Welcome back. We're here yet again. This time on the weekend. Feels good. So, welcome back, one and all, to Daggerfall. We've got even more mods this time. Packed to the brim with mods. Overflowing with mods, you might say. So, okay, here we're in Chesterwark. We didn't leave off last time in Chesterwark, but because I added a couple more mods, changed some things around, I updated a lot of my mods, it decided to just dump me out of the building I was in, and it put me on the street. And while I was out on the street, I just made sure everything worked okay. And I thought, well, we were going to Chesterwark, so let's just go to Chesterwark. And then here we are. Now, I got some more mods, and I'm not sure how this will look, so I go into my affiliations. Oh, no real change there, huh? Yeah, affiliation, the Mages Guild. So there should be like my reputations, right? There should be a listing of my reputations. But, I guess I'm not really sure. Yeah, I thought it would be there, but maybe not. So yeah, then I'm not exactly sure how to view my full list of reputations. I'm not exactly sure. Unless that is I don't have any more reputations. Well, we'll figure it out. But we should have some new things, such as locked loot containers. That should both be in dungeons and just, like, in the world. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. And we have the languages update, which, does that show in my skills? There's Sylvan Tongue, there should be Necromancy, yeah, there you go. So normally in Daggerfall, when you pacify an enemy, it's an automatic skill attempt, and this is all your language skills do, by the way. So, I have disabled the automatic attempt. It is no longer automatic. I have to put my weapon away and interact with the enemy in order to have a chance to pacify it. As one could guess, that's a very dangerous thing to do in the middle of combat. But if it works, then it uses my language skill to try to calm the enemy down and get it to talk. And then you can proceed to have a nice little chat with it. At which point you could try to convince it to join your party or whatever, right? That's a neat feature, and it would give a lot more play to a more social character. Now, my character isn't a particularly social one at 55 personality. What are my skills? Like I got 10 streetwise, 5 orcish. Animal taming is 5%. Yeah, my skills ain't that great. Yeah, so my character is not all that social. Basically, I'm probably not really gonna have much of a chance, but a more social character, or eventually with some practice, yeah, we might be able to convince some monsters to join us, maybe. You know, we'll see. I thought it would be a fun addition, not just a fun addition, but it's an addition that kind of makes sense, and it gives some purpose to the language skills and all of that. The language skills tend to not have a lot going on in the base game. Alright, so we'll play around with this stuff today, but for the moment, I got quests to do in Chesterwark. Now, we've gone through a lot of nonsense. A lot. So, the werewolf hunt. I got the rare venom, right? I got the rare venom, and I guess I just use it, right? Where is it? Where is it in my inventory? Yeah, I got the snake venom. Wait, I'm trying to remember. If I need to apply the snake venom to myself, or if I needed to... Did I need to, like... Did I need to take that to someone? Let me just check real quick. So I swear that we got like a potion to use to uncover the werewolf. I swear we got that. But hey, all I see is the snake venom in my inventory, so I guess that means we didn't. Like I guess that means we didn't get the actual potion, right? Let me save my game again. So, all right, let me try something here. So if I use this, yeah, I can't use that. So I think we gotta go and all right, we have to go and turn this in. So I thought we were on the step where we just go straight to the werewolf, but I guess not. All right, then in that case, all right, so we're. Yeah, I swear I thought we got the thing we needed to deal with this, but I guess not. Alright, so where was the apothecary at? The apothecary and in Buckingwing in Blackmore. Okay, so we gotta do that first. Cool. So and in Buckingmore in... Or Buckingham... oh god. Somebody in Blackmore. It was around here, I think. Where the hell was Bucking or Blackmore? Blackmore. It was Blackmore, right? Alright, let's travel recklessly by foot. I swear I remember us getting the thing, but I guess not. Or maybe I didn't save, or I don't know. I'm not sure. Or wait a second. Maybe we did. Hold up. Hold up a second. Let's see. Yeah, I had my demo save there. I guess maybe this is the... I think the main save was the right save, I think. Alright, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just confused. I'm just very confused. It happens. Don't play for a few days. It happens. So, Blackmore. Let's travel recklessly. Alright. Yeah, nice, sunset, or is this... Sunrise. Cold and sunny winter. Also, wait, what was that first? You are dependable. Oh, I see. In the eyes of the law of Daggerfall, you are dependable. When did I become dependable, exactly? When did that happen? I mean, I have been doing quests, to be fair, I have been, I've been questing it up. Alright, so Mordorin's Quality Remedies, that's the place I gotta go. Oh right, and it's only like 6 a.m., so I'll probably want to... I guess I will probably want to to rest for a little bit because I won't be able to actually get into the shop. Oh hey, you know what I could do? I could practice my dialogue mode. Like, I don't know, can I just pacify rando civilians? Can I do that? Let's see. Tell me about. Where is. Who are you? He's a commoner. Where am I? Blackmore. Where is. Andon Buckingwing. So he doesn't know anything about that, but... But I know where that guy is. I know where he is. Switch back. Which one is talk again? F4. F4 is talk, F1 is steal. Grab mode is a pretty neutral one to stay in. Yeah, I can't get in just yet. Not just yet. Alright, well... Okay, so let's loiter for a little bit. I feel like 3 hours would probably be enough time. Okay, nice blue skies. Okay. I swear, I got this before. I got it before. Alright, so yeah. Okay, very good. This is it. You're lucky you only had to procure it yourself, my chosen. Had you paid for it, the cost would exceed 4 figures. So yeah, we most definitely got this dialogue before, but I guess I guess I didn't save after doing it, or something. I don't know. Or maybe because I updated some mods, maybe it reset some things. I don't know. But we most certainly got this dialogue before. All right, he's giving us the concoction. Yeah, you're given a dry clay-like mixture with a tag that says werewolf blood. I remember the werewolf blood, and that isn't blood. Alright, so now... Yeah, see, now I don't have the snake venom, but I have the werewolf blood. Okay. Also, this guy, he'll buy my shitty ingredients, right? So let's go ahead and unload some of these items that I've just been hoarding. Like, look, this is 6 kilos worth of dragon scales. Alright, he'll give me 1,374 gold for it. I'll take it. And my burden is still quite heavy, but I'm not slowed down anymore, so that's good. That's good. Oh, I just thought maybe there's like a time limit on the werewolf blood, right? That's something that hadn't really occurred to me, but maybe there is a time. Yeah, like maybe there's a timer on it, and maybe it turns back into snake venom. I don't know. Alright, so to get where I want to go, Midbury. So we go to Midbury, and then from Midbury we go back to Chesterwark. Alright, so we go south, hit a junction, go west. And then we just keep following that, and we'll hit Aldingwark Wood. We hit that, and then we go west, and yeah. So south and then west. West all the way. Alright. Easy enough. Easy enough. I know we spend a lot of time just traveling in our Daggerfall adventures, but I gotta be honest, like, it's fun. It's fun to just travel around. Ooh, is this a proper weapon shop over here? I want to check that out. I don't think I've actually been to a proper weapon shop yet. So he can repair, talk, invest, sell, do I have anything he'd want to buy? Not really. I guess I'd have to check this, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, what kind of equipment does he got? Because I do have like 5,000 gold, so I could most certainly buy some goodies, right? So I've got an iron right pauldron, a chain left spalder. I'm not sure what my character's wearing under the dress, but I got a leather jerkin as my chest piece. It's a dwarven saber, but I've got a dwarven wakazishi or wakazashi. Ooh, steel brigandine boots. They only weigh 1.5. These elven boots, they may weigh more, but they give 11 armor. Ooh, arrows. I can't really. See, this is the thing. I can't really carry too many arrows because they do actually weigh. They weigh a bit. Like every 10 arrows weighs 1 kilo, which isn't that's not a ton, but it's not nothing either. Maybe what I could do, like, can I split? There we go. Like split that stack and maybe just get just get enough arrows so that I'm up to 50, a nice even 50 arrows, right? Yeah, there we go. I like even numbers like that. Feels good. Okay, so now that I got my 3 arrows, yeah, let's head on out of town into the great white wilderness. At some point, it's like winter's got to be over, right? And the snow will melt. And I'm really curious to see how everything will look once the snow is melted, because I'm not seeing grass or anything. All right. Let me just do a little main save. And away we go. Oh, no, maybe not that fast. Oh boy. There's an encounter. Ooh, I could try out, hold up, I could try out my dialogue. Let's make friends. Hey guys. I'm gonna pacify you. The knight isn't impressed by your etiquette. Wait, are they enemies? They're not attacking me. Well, I'm gonna try my 3 attempts. So, can I... You see a knight. You see a healthy knight friendly. Oh, okay, so he's... so they're friendly knights. Alright. Is there anybody up there? I don't know. I don't really want to climb up there. But yeah, it's just a group of friendly knights. They're not interested in fighting, which is good. That's good. They don't want to fight. All right, let's keep at it, and we hit our first junction from here. Yeah, from here we go to the west. All right, what are these guys? Are they friendly also? So this is really increasing my etiquette, right? Like hopefully I'm getting some big ups on etiquette. All right, so we continue to the southwest. You cannot travel with enemies near, but there's no enemies nearby. There's only friendly knights. They're friendly. I hope I'm going the right way. You drink from your water skin. Great. Failed to avoid an encounter again. You have caused a deer to panic and run. So are you also friendly? Alright, I'm trying my etiquette out on everybody, but yeah, they're not having any of it. Wait, knight pacified using etiquette skill. I did it. We done it. Okay, our first pacification. Okay, let's see. How are you? What is your name? Do you have anything for sale? Take a look at my wares. Follow me. What is your name? Choose a name. Oh god, I have to name him. Well, I don't know. You can be Steve the Knight. Steve... Well, the knight is implied. You're Steve. You are now Steve. I see they have breasts. Steve it is. Let's see. Do you... Okay. Follow me. Steve joins the party! Oh my goodness. We really should have a better name for Steve here. Yeah, like, my name is Steve. Well, it's just Steve. Alright, her name is Steve. This is fine. What is it? Take a look at my wares. So is this... Am I actually selling things to them, or... Like, they don't have gold, do they? So I think it's more that I'm trading it to them. Yeah. Don't attack anybody. Knight... Knight skill protection. Do you have anything for sale? Ah, they do. So I could... Alright, so I guess this is just stuff they have on them. They got some dwarven greaves, which are actually pretty good protection for not a lot of weight. Like, that's pretty nice. And they, oh boy, they want a lot of money for that too, so, nope. What is this knight skill protection? Ooh. So I guess they give you a little bonus. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Alright, let's see. How are you? So they have 80 health, they are level 6, their skills, long blade, etiquette, blunt weapon. Alright. Well, I guess Steve is just my party member now. Sweet. Yeah, like, look at that. I got a party member. I got a party member. I don't like how there's a little bit of a yeah, there's that one stray pixel right there. I don't like that, but it happens. It seems to only be when they're in that particular like animation, but it's okay. It's okay. I just like that we have like a we have got a little follower now. I feel like they're probably like they're gonna get killed somehow, right? They have 80 health. I have 72 health, and my health, like I don't have that much health, right? So I feel like we gotta watch out because this thing's gonna die pretty easily. All right, well, let's continue. I also hope they can follow me, right? Yeah, they're following me. I was a little worried that they weren't going to be able to keep up with the fast travel. Alright, so our language skills are already paying off. I feel like maybe I might want to, I don't know, I might want to reduce the number of attempts, like maybe just one, right? Maybe only get one attempt, because I feel like for how low my skills are, I feel like I got way too lucky. So I might want to reduce the attempts to 1 per character. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, you come across something strange. The old wagon in the middle of the road. These things usually cause a lot of lag, too. Like, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, every time I get near the wagon, it always, yeah, like it always causes lag. Ooh, ooh. Centaur! Hey, look at that! Steve is defending me! Go, Steve! You notice something that doesn't belong. Ooh. Steve did good! But now we have enemies. Oh god, I'm blinded. So I'm blinded, I'm just running in a random direction. Foe has caused an animal to panic and run. Oh my god. Where am I? Where am I? So I think that's Steve over there, right? Oh god, it's a little hard to tell who's an ally or not. Oh, right. Minor Shock is, yeah, Minor Shock is... It's Arcane Arrow. Wait. You drop to the ground, completely exhaust... What? What? Oh, man. And I guess I didn't save in a little... Oh, man, I didn't save in a while, either. Ooh. But apparently I got, like... Apparently I got poked once with an arrow, and apparently it was so poisonous that it just downed me. Within seconds. That's rough. That is rough. Yeah, and here we are back in town. And also a cat is squeaking at me now, so I gotta take care of that real quick. So one moment. Gonna put the AFK on, and my god, if that... I will try to remember to take it down when I get back. It's still... Oh, that still haunts me. So, alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So I don't have... I lost Steve! I lost my Steve! Well, it's all good. It's all good. Oh. Well, I guess I have another opportunity to try to get a Steve, right? So let's get in there and try again. Not impressed, not impressed. And I think they're the only knight around this time. And there's lots of guard towers with knights on them. Alright, no one is impressed with me. Oh yeah, oh burn. Like, yeah, having a critical weakness to paralysis that's rough because, yeah, there's a lot of There's a lot of stuff that paralyzes in Daggerfall. Ugh. Though, to be fair, you can counteract paralysis with free movement. Like the free movement spell, I think that's what it's like, either free movement or free action, but that is supposed to negate paralysis for a duration. So yeah, there are some ways to counter the paralysis. Alright, Knight not impressed. Okay, no one impressed. I continue. So no Steve for me this time. So last time I ran across like a downed wagon over there, but not this time around. Also, I think for me 10x speed is kind of like that's just right, I think. Like I think I can do up to 30x speed without causing too much issues, but yeah, 10x is that's the safe number. Also, I cannot say again how good it feels to yeah, like how good it feels that I have this nice ring that regenerates my magic and stamina. So I don't gotta worry about, like, yeah, I don't have to worry about running out of stamina or magic just walking around. That said, I mean, clearly I died pretty hard from that one poison, right? Like that one poison that just wiped me to the floor. Yeah, that was my fatigue going down. So clearly I am not immune to the effects of fatigue drain. But I don't just pass out from running anymore. That feels really good. There's an unfamiliar sight and a cluster of spiders. Oh boy, a cluster of spiders. Pacify them. Hey, spider, want to talk? No, spider does not want to talk. Okay, then yeah, when spiders don't want to talk. Oh man, I like the way these spiders look. Okay, time to whoop out the arcane arrow. There we go, one down. Ah, they have smelly meat on them, which I got 6 rations, so I don't think I really need the smelly meat. I think I'm good for that. Also, the save versus spelled, like, yeah, my spells get resisted a lot. Which, you know, that's fine. I'm just taking a sip from my water skin as I'm fighting spiders, you know, as you do. Alright, spiders down. Blood all over this place, but the spiders are down. Alright, well hold up. I think I'm going in the right direction, but I want to double check that. Okay, yeah, so we should be coming up on a town pretty soon, and when we do, then yeah, then I want to go to the west of that. Oh, you notice a break in the landscape. Never should have come here. Talk to him. Come on. You cannot pacify this enemy. So, okay, so apparently you just can't pacify a lot of things. Which is probably for the best, yeah. I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm really hoping they didn't hit me with some kind of intense, like, you know, stat poison damage or something. I just noticed I get blinded a lot. Like, really badly blinded. Alright, come on, get in there. I do notice that my character is a lot faster now than they were at the start of the game. Like, I feel the increase to my speed that is slowly building. Ooh. Oh, I'm crossing a zone border here. Yeah, I was wondering, like, oh god, what's the lag? It's, I'm crossing from one chunk into another. I don't want to do that. So, like, if possible, I want to back it up a little bit. Can I loot this? Yes, I can. Yeah, when you notice like a big load out in the middle of the wilderness, that's you're crossing from one square of the map basically into another square. If this was Minecraft, it would be chunks. But yeah, I feel so much faster now. Yeah, it's trying to. The enemy is trying to bait me into going into the lag zone. Clever. Oh look, man, I love all of the I love all the enemies that just have like bikini wear on them. I love that. Ooh, we got an enchanted longsword. I don't really use longswords, but yeah, like I don't use longswords, but hey, I'll sell it. And then we have Elven Brigandine, which I think is better than what I have now, so I'll take it. All right, I'll fight this guy. I'll just fight him. Come on, let's do it. Man, they got a lot of health. Oh, no corpse on him. That's rare. Yeah, that's it's a rare thing when there's no corpse. Huh. I mean, I guess it does happen every now and then. Maybe I just killed him that hard. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but enemies, they do have a tendency to sort of like they have a tendency to kind of like go to the border of zones, or, you know, map squares, map chunks. They do have a big tendency to do that. Where am I? Yeah, Aldingwark Wood. Good. So we need to go to the west now. And I'm just using my magic to heal myself up as I can. Yeah, this town, I'm just kind of like, I'm going straight over it. Also, we didn't get like poisoned or anything, right? No, we're healthy. My burden slows me down and exhausts me, which isn't great. I guess yeah, I'm slowed down because I'm carrying that magic longsword now. Oh man, it might be worth it to just, yeah, you know what? It might be worth it to just take a moment and sell that magic longsword if I can, because it's weighing me down a lot. All right. So I'd like to sell. Oh, there it is. Magic. It's not under weapons and armor. It's under magic items. So this might be like a super awesome longsword, but I don't use longswords. I use short blades. So yeah, since I use short blades, yeah, that gets sold. Anything else I might want to sell too? I do. Well, you know what? I can much more reliably cast my magical light spell, so I really don't need as many torches as I currently have. Like, I could totally get rid of a couple of my torches, particularly the ones that are more worn out, you know? Yeah, like I think 4 torches is probably all I need. With my magical light, I can use that as a filler. So hey, that that gets rid of some carry weight. That's nice. He doesn't give me the best price, but right now I'm not being too picky, and I'm not in an immediate need for more money. Though I do wonder if this guy sells a horse, if I could get a horse for cheap here, you know? Oh, right. Oh, shit. I have the Elven Brigandine. I still have Elven Brigandine. So, okay, first off, what am I wearing right now? So I'd have to unequip this. So right now, I have the Silver Mail Chausses. That's what my character's wearing on the bottom layer. So the Silver Mail is 2 kilos. That is 1.75 kilos. So the Elven Brigandine is a little bit lighter. Not a lot lighter, but a little bit. And it's the same armor. Like, it's the same class of armor. So I guess since it's the same armor class, I guess it just comes down to what you like aesthetically. And I'd say, I like this one aesthetically a little better. Doesn't matter too much, so I'll get rid of the Silver Mail. Yeah, I'm just looking at which one is lighter, and yeah, since they have equal stats otherwise, yeah, let's get rid of this one. So I'm just dropping it. Alright, my burden is still quite heavy. So I don't want to increase my strength too much because this isn't a strong character. It's not supposed to be. I wanted to increase my character's personality and their int, and I wanted to work on that stuff, but I keep ending up putting more and more points into strength because I keep, I have a lot of shit that I gotta carry. So yeah, I might end up putting like maybe 5 more points into strength, maybe more even, but I don't know. I guess if I could find like some good enchantments or something that could alleviate my burden, that would be the way to go too. I guess, yeah, you don't need a lot of strength if you have, if you've got magical goodies that can offset that. So a horse. So they say that a horse costs 3,000 gold. I got 6,000. So I mean, I should be able to buy that, right? He only wants 3,873 gold. That ain't bad. Like, that ain't bad. And if I had a horse, I could get a wagon, right? And I could, I could have a horse and wagon. I should be able to afford the small cart. Like, I think this is a good move. this could solve some problems. So hell, why not? Yeah. Buy me a horse. Name your horse. Oh god, I forgot that you have to name your horse. Fantasy horse name. I don't know. I mean, we could go with like, you know, the easy one, like Epona or something, or oh god, what was the horse called in Shadow of the Colossus? Was it just aggro? How was that spelled? I don't know that it was ever spelled. But like, okay, no, I should come up with an original name for my horsey, or just call it Horsey. Horsey McHorseface. Oh god, yeah, I don't have a good fantasy horse name. But I don't want it to be completely dumb, either. I don't know. Let's go with, My trusty magical steed, what shall it be? Well, you know what? Actually, you can't go wrong with a pet name. You can't go wrong with pets' names. So, yeah, my trusty steed will be my silver horse. There you go. Alright. Man, if only we could have a big cat to ride instead of a horse. If only. Alright, so now get my small cart. And he only wants 1,291. So yeah, like he's... Oh, Fluffy the Terrible. That's more of a... If I can ever tame an animal, then... an animal companion, that we would call Fluffy. But, yeah, let's see. So this is cutting into my budget quite a bit, but not that badly. And I think, like, I think having a horse and wagon, I think that's a really good idea, you know? Oh, we should also probably get a wagon repair kit too, right? But yeah, look at that, I got a wagon now! I got me a wagon. And I only got 1,494 coins still, so... Wagon parts. So I think wagon parts, that is to repair a wagon, right? I would assume. Huh. Jeweler's pliers. Alright, well... So I'll just get the one thing. So, the wagon parts. Alright. Equip my horse. I guess it doesn't work quite like that, huh? Alright, so I'm gonna put the wagon repair parts, I'm putting that in the wagon because that makes sense to me. I guess, yeah, like anything that I'm not actively using, I could just sort of, yeah, I could just put in the wagon, so... Like, funny enough, there's not that much I could put on the wagon. Like, I'd put my loot in the wagon, I guess, but otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't... There's not really a lot I want to store in there. I mean, maybe my excess... Like, maybe excess rations, right? I could put my excess rations in there, but I kind of want to have my rations on me, you know? Yeah, like most of this stuff, it's like, I would want to have that actively on me. I don't need the potion of slow falling. But yeah, it feels good. We got wagon now. Our first step to independent wealth. Yeah, look. Oh man, I'm on a horsey now. I'm thinking I might want to get the mod that there is a mod that makes how the horse works a little more realistic, so that it doesn't like just turn with you, but instead like it makes it so that the horse kind of like your view is disattached from it. Now how do I gallop with the horse is the question. How do I get off my horse? Another good question. Oh, we're speeding. So first off, I know for a fact that you can you can totally like plow through the citizens with your horse. Don't want to do that, so let's get away from town. But yeah, how do I dismount my horse? Like I don't even know how to dismount my horse. Also, I assume that my wagon is just with me, right? Yeah. Let's see. How does one dismount the horsey again? I just threw my torch. Not what I wanted to do. Not at all what I wanted to do. There you go. You hit the T. Hit the T key. You see a take. There we go. So yeah, look. There's my. Yeah, there is my horse. There is my horsey. And my wagon, too. I will admit, it is a little bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward to have a 3D wagon and a 2D horse. It is, admittedly, it is a little awkward, but it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. So I like how my wagon is full of hay. That's just wonderful. All right, so let's see. How does one make the horse go faster? Like the horse is supposed to have a gallop. As far as I know, it's supposed to have a gallop, but like right now, this feels even slower. I want to say this feels almost slower than if I were to just be on foot, right? Oh God! Bears! You cannot pacify this enemy. You see something unusual in your path. Yes, I can't pacify the bears. Are they attacking my horse? I hope they're not. I hope they don't attack my horse. Alright, one bear down. Time to melee it out with the rest of them. They hit quite hard. And fighting two bears at the same time. Oh, what the hell is that? I didn't see tigers. Oh my God, tigers and bears. And if a lion pops out, then we'll be in for a good time. But yeah, there's just. So yeah, the bears are done. Now it's tiger time. Why are there tigers in the middle of this snowy wonderland? Like tigers feel a little bit out of season, you know? Just a little bit. Whew, all right. Take those tiger pelts. And you know what? I'll take the raw meat too. I will take that raw meat. Man, I can't seem to leave town. Oh, I can't carry any more stuff. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I will say, I feel so nice having my wagon now. It feels real good to have a wagon. Feeling real good right about now. So yeah, I'm just gonna stuff my meat onto this wagon, and yeah, I could cook it, right? Like I could cook it, and then I don't have to use my rations so much. So let's see. I got what? I got 1,100 gold. There was a skillet back here at the Adventurers Market. I wanted to go grab that skillet. If I'm gonna be cooking meat, yeah, I want to cook it in style. Where was the skillet again? I know I saw someone had a skillet, right? There was a skillet somewhere. Here we go. One skillet, please. 645 is it's a little pricey. It's a little bit pricey. So I can look in my wagon now, right? Yeah, I got my wagon, and yeah, so I can, like, yeah, I could theoretically sell or buy directly to and from my wagon. Okay, yeah, so I could sell these tiger pelts and bear pelts. I could just sell it straight to him. And I guess I don't need that much raw meat, right? Probably don't need that much raw meat. Oh, he'll actually buy my King Edward VI. Well, that's nice. Yeah, but I still have 8 pieces of meat, so nice. I feel like we're actually making it now, right? We're doing it. We're making it in the world of Daggerfall now. I got my own horse and wagon. I have some decent, like, you know, I got some of the decent starter spell stuff, you know, that's nice. My equipment ain't half bad. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Alright, so this skillet weighs 5 kilos. Is that weighing me down right now? My burden is quite heavy. So, I'm gonna leave the skillet on the wagon. Yeah, so now I'm not overburdened anymore. Okay. But my wagon still has enough room for quite a lot of shit. So, yeah, with that, let's hop on our pony. The wagon is hitched, nice and good. Oh yeah, I see. You can kind of. So I guess you could kind of control whether you're using your cart or not. I would assume. Oh, you know what? I would assume that probably the horse can't gallop. Like, I guess the horse probably can't go as quick as it maybe wants to go. Because because we have the wagon attached to it. I would assume. I'd just assume that. Now, here's something I remember when it comes to the wagon. So because of the realism mod, and you know, I have the wagon repair parts and all that, like... So my understanding is that the wagon can take damage if we use the wagon off the road. Basically, if I pilot my horse off-road, there is a chance that'll damage the wagon. And I mean, that does make sense. It represents the general wear and tear, so like, yeah, there is a chance that if we off-road with this horse, we could just like, yeah, we could just wreck our wagon and need to repair it. We'll have to see how aggressive that damage is. If it's not too aggressive, then I guess, you know, as long as you keep some repair parts, you're all right. But if it's very aggressive, then I probably won't want to use my horse off the road. Like, what I'll end up doing, and this is something where I'm gonna have to really, like, take note of where I leave my horse. But if I want to go to a dungeon, for instance, and I gotta go off-road for that, what I'll probably want to do is get as close to the dungeon as I can on the road, and then just, like, yeah, just leave my horse and wagon there. And yeah, it means I won't be able to conveniently access my stash, I guess. But it would keep the horse and wagon safe. Alright, another panic save, but yeah, let's keep going. Warp horse! Warp speed! You stumble upon something unexpected. It was an encounter, but I avoided it. Alright, go horsey! It somehow feels weirder, having my horse here for this. Oh wait, hold up, what was all this? A horde of centaurs, a horde of them. I mean, I'm kind of curious what's going on over here. It's like a whole thing over here, so let's check that out. Now, I'm gonna try to make peace. The thief is not impressed by your streetwise. Okay, then that means we gotta do this. So I guess, like, I was thinking that maybe... Oh god. I was thinking that maybe it was too easy, right? Oh god, I can't see where I'm going. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the etiquette skills were a little too easy, but now I'm thinking it's fine. Like, you have to have a certain amount of skill, it looks like, just to make it even work to begin with. I really hope they didn't... I really, really hope they didn't infect me with something. A clover and then just a short shirt. And oh, hey, they have another dwarven wakazishi. Another one. Alright, well, let's take a look around. What's going on here? Ooh, an elven shortbow. 5 to 17. So compared to compared to my silver longbow, yeah, that one has a higher minimum, slightly lower maximum. but I think what I have is okay. Oh, a saint's hair. Well, of course I'll take that. That sounds good. I assume all alchemical ingredients. And can I cook at this? I could if there weren't enemies nearby. But apparently there are enemies around here somewhere. Where, I don't know. Like, I don't see anything. It looks, oh, there we go. There they are. Alright. I got my arcane arrow ready. Oh, they got their normal arrows ready. Every time I get stabbed by some kind of rogue-type enemy, I just think, oh god, I hope I'm not poisoned. Like, oh god, I hope that wasn't a poison dagger. They love their poison daggers. A leather left vambrace. Mummy wrappings. Spalder is 6. Mine is 7. Okay. I'm always checking out the loot to see if there's anything slightly better or just more, like even just more practical, right? Because it's not always about better, it's also about what, you know, how much stuff weighs and all of that. Alright. Oh, there's one more loot pile. Got some aloe, some red rose. Nothing really worth it, but there was gold in the stack, so I'll take that. Okay, so I can cook at these fires, so I'm thinking, why not? Let's just go ahead and cook up some meat, right? It saves me having to pop a camp up. So yeah, let's take all this raw meat out. Take the skillet out. Put the extra dwarven wakazishis in. Yeah, like anything I can sell, just stuff that over there. And before I do anything, yeah, let's save. And I'm ready to cook up some meat. Using your skillet. So yeah, okay, so because you have a skillet, it takes less time to cook these up, and it takes 15 minutes each time. You stifle a yawn. I want to cook them all, though. Something unexpected. Yeah, so, yeah, we took a long time cooking all that meat, but... Look at that. Eat that meat. And I suppose I could sell it too if I really wanted to. I guess I could sell the meat. Alright, just put all that back into storage. I definitely have too many rations on me now. Okay, so I'll keep 5 rations on me, but then yeah, I'll put 4 on my wagon, and then I got all this meat in the wagon too. I guess I'll take 1 meat out and chow down on that later. But yeah, like, man, having a wagon, right? Having a wagon just solves so many problems. Okay, so I guess we're done with that little campment, which I like. I really like I believe World of Daggerfall is what adds that. But between that and then the Warm Ashes like random encounter stuff, Ooh, we got something. Ooh, is that that's a werewolf? That be a werewolf. But yeah, between those things, like I feel like there is now enough, like there's enough just content out in the open world that you can just kind of, yeah, like you can get a lot out of the game without ever even going into a dungeon, and I like that. All right, lots of save versus spell. So it's a werewolf. I don't want to get too close to it. Can I light my torch? You ignite the torch. Like that is a werewolf, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, that's just a wolf. Like a normal wolf. Well, I mean, I hope that isn't also a werewolf, because then I guess I'm super infected, right? Any more out here? Any more? Well, you know what? While we're at this nice little encampment, I mean, this is kind of the best place to just rest for a moment, right? There's an unfamiliar sight before you. Ooh, my skills all went up. You hear something speaking a different language nearby. Ooh. So I got a ton of skill ups. Let me just check that real quick. So yeah, I guess my etiquette and mercantile, they got the ups. What is my highest running? Running is my highest minor skill, or miscellaneous skill. My highest minor skill, which is what actually counts for leveling up, looks like restoration. Either restoration or mysticism, those are kind of my highest minor skills. Makes sense. I use restoration a lot now. Oh, good. I can. Oh, nice. I can. I didn't know that I could wield my weapon while also being on my horse. So I see that thing over there. I see it. But I successfully avoided that encounter. Man, my torch does nothing while I'm going this fast. So we've arrived at a junction. Yeah, the torch kinda does nothing while you're on horseback. But yeah, I do really love how, with all these nice fun mods, yeah, you can get a lot just being out in the open world. You don't have to really, like, you don't have to go down in a dungeon at all if you don't want to. But you know, going down in a dungeon every now and then is fun. There's a presence of something familiar. Ooh, fail to avoid encounter. A group of bears has interrupted your travel. Where's the bears at? Okay. I mean, I'm on a horse. Can they catch me? I feel like if I just keep running on my horse, they probably couldn't catch me. Maybe, maybe not. There's a structure here. That's probably like a fortress of some kind. Something ahead feels different. That's like a fortress. There's an unfamiliar sight before you. You've come across a fortress. The bandits are giving you dirty looks. Right, yeah, this is nothing we want any part of. Can I use my light spell? Just I want a little bit of light here. But yeah, there's oh yeah, there's. So I was being chased by a pack of bears, and then there was a horde of bandits. But I think the bears. Yeah, it looks like the bears attacked the bandits, and they're just having like a. It looks like it's bears versus bandits back there, and they're busy with that, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Cannot travel with enemies. I think something's still chasing me, but as long as I keep moving, I should be alright. But I love that. I love that. Yeah, attacked by a gang of grizzly bears, and then just suddenly there's a bandit fortress, and a horde of bandits attacks, and it's just, oh. Someone approaches, their face still unseen. Who is you? Spirits of High Rock, it's you! What is it? You are in Daggerfall. Thanks. Thanks for that. So what is this? There's like a little... Oh yeah, look, a little, a Stendar. A little Stendar shrine over here. Oh, that's nice. Random person on the road. Can I talk to them, or... Not really sure what their deal is. Let me get off my horse. Who are you? Our chat ends now, High Elf. You're becoming a nuisance. Oh, gee, thanks. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get on my horsey and leave then. Like, I don't know what they were all about, but alright. Nope. I kinda went a little further than I wanted to go here. Let's try and keep on the dirt road. So, okay, we arrived. We arrived in town. Yeah, this is a town I've been to before, yeah. So I got the... Alright, now we're back on track. So I got the werewolf blood, the potion that reveals the werewolf, and now I gotta use it on... I mean, presumably I gotta use it on the werewolf for, you know, back in Newark, right? It was Newark, right? Or... New something, I don't know. There's so many town names. So this will be the first time I actually, like, properly travel with a horse and wagon. No, not Newark. Newark is a place. Chesterwark. There's like New something over here, and then there's Chesterwark, so my brain just plops them together. So now it's Newark, which is, I believe, an actual place. But, yeah, Chesterwark. Which also there's some dungeons to check out over here. There's the Woodwing Graveyard, and then the Wixley Graveyard. And it looks like they're both on a dirt path too, so you could totally, like, yeah, you could totally fast travel or accelerated travel to get there. All right, so Chesterwark is it's pretty close. Yeah, it's a pretty close location. It's only 2 days travel time. I just want to test something. So, like, with the cost of travel, like, if I want to go over here, that's also just a 2 days travel time. Like, let me just try something out here. Like, what if I wanted to go, I don't know, over here, right? Like, how expensive would it be to go, like, real far on the map? So see, that one, it's like, oh, that would take you 65 days, so that'd be 3,000 gold. But if I went it like if I went recklessly, then only 1,000. I think I might want to tone the cost of travel up a little bit. Like I want for fast travel to be something that is like, you know, expensive, right? I want fast travel to be expensive so that I don't just fast travel everywhere all the time. Like I'll use it when I need to, but I want fast travel to really be something I gotta factor in. All right, so back to Chesterwark, traveling recklessly. It's just a 1-day travel time. So right now I think I have like a 50, it's like 50 gold per day of travel. Yeah, I might want to change that. Like the highest you can go is basically 100. Yeah, I might actually want to go that high, honestly. But we'll see. The thing is that we're only going to get more and more money as we level up, so... And now that I have a wagon, I can just carry just a crap load of random loot on me. So I think going forward, we're just gonna we're gonna be making more and more gold. So, and early on, you really don't need to travel that badly. So I might adjust that later. But anyway, let's travel recklessly. Your food is getting a bit ripe. Oh no. Moldy meat. That's no good. Oh no, all of my meat went moldy. All of it. I guess, yeah, it really doesn't keep that long, huh? Yeah, that meat don't keep so long. Ugh. Alright, so yeah, all my meat's gone. I at least got to eat one of it, right? I got to eat one piece of meat. I think the best use of meat is probably in dungeons. Like I think cooking in dungeon and to save rations, I think that's the best way to use it. Or if you're in the wilderness actively traveling, then I think it works pretty good for that too. But yeah, the moment that you start fast traveling or staying at an inn or something, and time really starts passing, yeah, that's probably when it gets a little less useful to go cooking up the meat. All right, so we're in Chesterwark, and let's think now. Yeah, I know, no fast travel at all. If I could handle it, I'd do it, but oh no, I like having fast travel. I just, I like for fast travel to be, you know, to be limited in application. I got, honestly, let's take Skyrim, for instance. I got no problem with the carriages that'll fast travel you around in Skyrim. No problem with that. My problem is that after you've discovered a location in Skyrim, you can just instant transmission teleport back there at any time, wherever, right? That's my problem with how Skyrim works. And same goes for like Oblivion and all that. I think in Oblivion you don't even have to travel to a location for the first time to fast travel there, right? Like if I remember right, you don't even have to go there. You just instantly can go there from the map. As long as it's discovered, like as long as it's on your map, you can go there in Oblivion, is what I remember. I mean, the funny thing is, it still takes me, like, I think, yeah, it still sometimes takes me, like, an hour or so to get from one town to the next, just because I have so many mods that add, like, you know, encounters and more things in the wilderness and on the road. So yeah, like I might just take an hour or more anyway because I'm checking out all the stuff in between. And ideally that's what you want. But no, I like being able to accelerated travel on roads. I like my carriage fast travel. My main thing is that forms of fast travel should feel earned, I think. And I'm more a fan of accelerated than instant travel. Like, hell, Minecraft, right? Technically, Minecraft doesn't have any sort of fast travel. And yet Minecraft has a potentially infinite world, right? So getting around in Minecraft can actually get kind of tricky in larger worlds. But, you know, that's why you build things that will help you to move faster, right? You know, build a train, build a nether transport system, like, you know, make things to help you get around quicker, but even then, none of it's fast travel, but it's quicker. I guess, yeah, mainly I just want it to feel earned, right? I want to feel like I earned that quicker travel, and it wasn't just handed to me because I uncovered a location on the map. That feels a little cheap. Alright, so let's see. I was given the werewolf blood, and I'd assume that the way this works is you just kind of... Like, I'd assume that I just apply the werewolf blood and talk to people, right? The one that I, like, what stands out to me, you only talk to a few people. Like, there's the initial quest giver, and then there's the farmer, I think, that you talk to, and then there's the local enforcer for the town, Gondaster Yomim. Yeah, like, he was, honestly, he seemed the most suspicious. And also, like, why aren't the guards doing anything about the werewolf? So, I mean, it just makes sense that he's got to be the werewolf, right? That's also how it would normally work in a story where you have some kind of undercover monster. It's usually the town sheriff, right? Like, it's almost always the town sheriff or something, you know, some authority figure. So in this case, that would be Gondaster. Alright. So where was Gondaster then? He was in a tavern or something, wasn't he? Let's see. I wonder if I should park my horsey outside of town, because okay, look, I'm gonna save here because if I remember right, you can accidentally trample civilians. Okay, we're not in trample mode right now. That's good. But I still might want to park my wagon outside. Like, that might be a good idea. I don't know, I just kind of feel like maybe I want to park my wagon rather than taking it in. So, alright, let's hop off, get on foot. I leave my horse and buggy out here. Gondaster Yomim, where is he? He hangs out in the Crimson Griffin. Okay, where's the Crimson Griffin? It's over there. So it's pretty much a straight shot. Just go straight in, and eventually you'll hit it. But yeah, I want to say that at some point it could be interesting to do Daggerfall with no fast travel at all. Like, just complete, like, not even the accelerated travel on the roads. Like, that could be interesting. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I think the main, I look at what I'm going for, right? Like, why do I not like fast travel? What is it taking away from the experience? And what it usually takes away from is there is a certain fun in the transit from point A to point B, but there's, you know, you do want to get around in a timely fashion sometimes. Like sometimes you do want to just get from point A to point B. The main thing, I guess, is you don't, like, the reason for fast travel is to avoid tedium, right? You want to avoid excess tedium. But the main reason against it would be, well, you're skipping out on content, right? Like, you're just missing out because you're not actually traveling anywhere. So, to me, there's positives to both. So I think the way that I do it, with my limited fast travel and my limited accelerated time, I think that's kind of the ideal compromise, because that strikes a good balance, I think, where I can efficiently get around for the most part, but I am forced to physically, like, manually travel still a lot. So I'm not I'm not just completely missing out on large swaths of the game. But yeah, I can still get around as I need to. Like in a timely way. So I think I hit a decent compromise. Also, oh no, look, that tree in that building. Oh no. I do hate how there's just like trees in buildings every now and then. I do hate that. Is there another one over there? No, I think that one's okay. Like, there's not too many trees in houses, but it happens often enough that it is a bit of an annoyance. But I don't know. You could you could justify it and say it's part of the aesthetic, all right? Look, who's to say that the owner of this building didn't just look, they built their house around a giant tree. All right, there's a hole. They built a hole there so the tree could go in, and it's a whole aesthetic thing. Okay. Look, you just don't know art. Okay. They're justified. All right, so who was I gotta find Yomam. Gondaster Yomam. I forget which NPC he was exactly. I don't know what these people are up to. Not sure I like it. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, we got a crash. Oh noes. Crash number 1. I wish I could get some more detailed info on what caused that crash. I will say I do feel like we're crashing a little more often, but but like, well, okay, what caused it though? What caused it? No idea. Like, a little window popped up, but I didn't get to like check it out or anything, so I don't know what would have caused it in the tavern even. Either way, Daggerfall is quick enough to, it's quick enough to boot back up, so I'm okay. I literally just saved my game too. I am thinking now. Like, what would have, like, in a tavern where a tavern is a very inactive scene, like what would have caused a crash in the tavern? I can't, like, I don't even know. Alright, we're back in. But yeah, I do wonder, and I'm a little paranoid now even. Like, what? Yeah. It's okay. I have learned quite some time ago to save and save often when playing any Bethesda game. Any of them. Whether you use mods or not, you save and save often. Basically, treat Bethesda games like, like a Sierra adventure game. Constantly save. Also, let me just make sure everything's good in OBS too. One sec. Looks good. Looks good. think this is the guy. Yeah, that's the guy, I'm pretty sure. Then let's see. I guess I use the werewolf blood. So yeah, I rub it on my hands. The scent is quite strong. Gondaster Yomam begins to shudder and tremble. Herk! Herk! He breathes erratically, trying hard to keep composure. You scarcely need to extend your hands towards Gondaster Yomam before a violent reaction starts to take place. His eyes bulge, his muscles flex wildly. Unable to resist the smell, he finds himself forced into a transformation, into his werewolf form. He howls into the sky, burning with shame and fury, as your average furry tends to do. You've revealed that he's a furry! He suddenly howls, burning with shame and fury. As you ready for a battle, you hear a voice coming from behind you. A woman is trying to get your attention. No, please, for Kinnereth's life, don't kill him. He's my husband. I didn't know. We'll move away from here. We'll start a new life in the Imperial City. Anything, just please don't kill my husband. Gondaster Yomam restrains himself long enough for you to make a decision. Will you attack him? Yes. Or let him escape with his wife? No. I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like yes should be... yes, I will let you leave, and no should be, no, I'm going to kill you now. I mean, we're here to, like what? Why do I care what these two do? Like, I am some rando adventurer. All I care about is getting my sweet loot, right? So no, we're fighting, we're doing it. The woman cries out in anguish and leaves the building. Gondaster Yomam gives in to his base instincts and attacks. This is a really fucking tight space to be fighting in. Like, I don't know about this. Fighting in the middle of a goddamn tavern. Can I magic zap him here? Alright, the whole tavern raises a cheer as Gondaster Yomam falls. You're considered quite a hero for taking on the werewolf without their aid. Soon, Belladina Woodhouse enters, having been informed by fleeing peasants that the werewolf was in this building. What a surprise! Gondaster Yomam was the werewolf? He had me and the entire town fooled. Wow, you're worth a lot more than this money. Maybe we'll have to look for you again in the future when things start going wrong. Belladina Woodhouse then explains that there are two ways you can receive payment. A lump sum of approximately 3,000 gold right now, or a perpetual weekly delivery of a couple hundred gold as long as their farms last. Do you take the immediate payment or the passive income? Passive income does sound like a fun reward, I gotta say. Like that sounds like a nice fun reward. Like a weekly delivery of a few hundred gold. That does sound fun, but at the same time, like, come on, like, look, I'm an adventurer. I want my 3,000 coins now. Alright, I'm an impatient adventurer. I'm sure the passive income reward is, like, yeah, I'm sure that is the better reward, but I'm just going for the 3K now. So you request immediate payment. In addition to a hefty sack of money, you've earned the villagers' admiration. You expect you'll be spoken well of in Daggerfall for quite some time. Nice. Very nice. Look at the blood smears on the door frame, man. Like, oh god. Oh yeah, look at this. I made an absolute mess of this tavern. Oh. Oh, you know what? I was just thinking, like, why did my game crash when I entered this place? I wonder if it was the quest, right? I feel like that might be what crashed it, was that we had a quest NPC in here, and I feel like that was probably it. Alright, well, you know, after slaying the werewolf, I feel like I need a drink. And some food. I'm gonna celebrate now, alright? We were on that werewolf quest for quite a while. So you know what? I've got a horse and wagon. I got 3K burning, 3,000 gold burning a hole in my pocket. So I'm gonna take your finest salmon steak supreme. And some Nereid wine. You were getting drunk. Oh yeah. Only the finest for my victory celebration. Don't mind all the blood. Like, don't mind that yeah, the blood splattered on the door. Don't mind that. Alright, it is a grand celebration day. Also, I'm trying to remember, what did I set as my key for the third-person camera? I know I had a thing for it, but I can't remember what I... No, that would not be it. Wouldn't be C either. Be V? No. B? Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, I know I have a third-person view. I know I have it. But I cannot remember what I set as my third person, like how to access that. If I just keep pushing buttons, eventually I'm gonna push something I don't want to push. There we go. Oh, alright. So hold up. There we go. Look at that. Tavern. Scene of celebration in tavern. I love the third-person camera. It's completely useless, but it's just fun. Alright, let me think. Well, we just completed that big quest. I wonder, does that show up in my affiliations yet? So I have a mod that is supposed to show my various reputations and affiliations, but I'm not really seeing... Yeah, like I'm not really seeing where my reputations are. Like, all I see is the guilds that I'm a part of. I'll have to double check that mod and see what the deal is, because I should be seeing my very basic reputation amongst the peoples. And right now I don't see that. Also, my personality's gone up to 75. I assume that's the wine, right? Like, I assume drinking the wine made my personality go up. Oh, do I... You know what? Let's get a room for the night. Because we're doing good. We're doing good. So I got my room. Let's get a good night's rest. Yeah, like good 6 hour rest. Your rest was excellent. What time is it? It's pretty late. My burden is still quite heavy. What is weighing me down so much? Oh, probably my gold. Probably all that gold, huh? Yeah, I'm carrying 10 kilos in gold. Okay, there we go. Actually, that is really convenient. Yeah, I can just plop all my extra gold. I can just plop all that down into my wagon. That's pretty nice. I might want to plop some more gold into my wagon in that case. So like maybe 500 more. There we go. Yeah, it's just, look, gold's heavy, okay? It's pretty damn heavy. Alright, so I guess, yeah, I solved the werewolf mystery. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. We had a nice victory celebration, just got hammered, stuffed full of salmon, went up to the inn room, got stuffed full of, I mean, that part didn't happen. That part most certainly didn't happen. But, okay, yeah, so, what do we do now? I guess there is the dreaded main story quest, but oh man, I don't want to do that. And we have so many other things to play around with, too. Alright, back out into the cold darkness. So my horsey is back over here. Let's go pick that up. But yeah, I feel like I should, I mean, apparently my character has a reputation, right? I got that rep, but it's not showing up on my affiliations. I got a mod specifically for that, but it's not showing up, so I'll have to look and see what all that's about. Alright, gotta go a bit to the southeast here. Though I am thinking, you know what we could do? Oh god, sudden cat! Oh, hold up 1 second. Gotta deal with cat. Alright, just had to like make sure she's not getting on the desk and the keyboard, because I did feed her and everything. I do pet the cats, but like, yeah, they cannot have them just stomping around the keyboard. Alright. So, okay, here's a thought. I haven't even started anything with any of the guilds, right? I'm not even sure if I'm a member of the Mages Guild. I want to... No, I think I definitely became a member because I wanted to buy some spells, but... Yeah, we probably want to increase our rank with the various guilds a little bit, I think. I think that'd be a good idea. What am I doing using a torch? Like, just specifically because I want to level up my magic skills. I should be using my magical light whenever I can. So yeah, I don't really have any progress with any of the guilds, so let's do that. Now this looks more like some kind of fighters guild, knightly order type of thing. What is this? Me help you? And they just laugh in my face. Also, why does the guild's banner, like, okay, look. I swear I'm not 12, but I look at the banner for this guild, and that's just a cock and balls, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That's just like a scribble of a dick. It's very fancy. Very, very fancy, but all I see is a dick drawing with I don't know, alien antennas on the top, or it's shooting at a weird angle. That's all I see. I cannot help it. But this place looks very fancy. What is it? Where am I? The Knights of the Dragon in Chesterwark. So what do the Knights of the Dragon do exactly? They have a very swanky looking pad here. I like their little kitchen in here. Like, is there someone I can talk to about this place? I guess I wouldn't want to join them or anything, but... let's see, talk. Knights of the Dragon. The Knights of the Dragon have sworn to protect the land and the ruling family of Daggerfall, and by the gods, we shall uphold this sacred oath. Alright. So there's just a, knightly order. Not really my character's thing, you know? Oh, look, they got a little framed picture there. I like that. But I think I will not be joining the Gilded Order of the Dragon Cock. Come on, that banner! No, I can't. I have to leave. Alright, I was looking for a Mage's Guild, preferably. Although, I don't know, do we want to do it in Chesterwark? I mean, we could go anywhere, right? Like, we're not bound to Chesterwark, but I mean, I've done such good work here, right? I'm the hero of Chesterwark. I slew the werewolf, okay? I am a hero. Oh, also, you know what? Since we're just chilling in town for a minute, I haven't used Levitate at all. Let me just try that. How long does it last exactly? Like, how long does my levitation spell last? So it lasts 2 + 1 round per level. Chance 1 + 1 per 1 levels. Huh. So I'm level 6, right? So level 6 would give me, a round is 5 seconds. So that would give me 30 seconds plus 1, or plus 2. So 1 minute. I get 1 minute of levitation. Oh hell, let's try it. Levitate. Yeah, look at that. So you can't run. Yeah, you can't run or sneak while you're levitating, but like, oh yeah, check that out. I can fucking fly! Oh man. I think it's worth it just to get a good bird's eye view of the location, right? Like, that's pretty nice. I think that's the Mage's Guild over there, or a temple. Uh-oh. That's either my levitate or my candle. One or the other. It was my levitate. So yeah, it really does not last long, but like, that is just fun, right? Come on, that's just a good old fun spell. I was hoping that was mages. It's a temple, right? What is it a temple to? Kinnereth? No thanks. Look, levitating is fun, damn it. Oh, I can't auto-run. Yeah, I can't auto-run while I'm levitating, but like, look at that view, right? Oh man. This almost makes me want to, like, it almost looks like it's some kind of medieval city builder, right? Like, this could be some kind of medieval-themed survival city builder. Sim Daggerfall. Wait, what is this? What kind of guild is this? It's got like a crown symbol. Well, it's locked, so I can't get in right now. Ah, that is the Archaeologist Guild. Okay. Alright, so that's the local archaeology guild. Okay. Then, I mean, the Mages Guild would have to be over there in that other corner, right? Ooh. There is a lot of illumination going on over here, like a lot. It's just dudes squatted down here. Oh man, there's just people out here. Huh. I wish they actually sold things, but like, oh, that's okay. Like, I wish he was a functional bartender, but you know, it's all right. I like the look of this though. I like how this looks, all of it. Like, this looks like just such a cozy, like, this is just a super cozy little, like, dining area. Like, it's a super cozy outdoor dining area. I like that. Alright, I need to go that way. Ooh, what's this? Oh, there's like a little... Yeah, look, there's just a little camp over here. It is fun just to explore around. So what does it look like when I pop out my light when I'm levitating? Interesting. Sorry, now, I mean, look, I have levitate, so I might as well use it. Okay, so this has to be the Mages Guild. It's gotta be. Yep, Mages Guild. And I can't get in right now. Right, mages sleep till like 10 in the afternoon. Okay. Well, there's an inn right over here, so yeah, I guess we'll just take a little breather here. Oh man, another really interesting tavern setup. There's a lot of different tavern configurations, and I love seeing every single one of them. I'm trying to like get a look up there without having to use levitate. That looks neat. I could just take a lot of time just kind of admiring the layout of everything. Oh my god, they have a courtyard. They have a courtyard. Oh my god. They have a little courtyard area. Oh, that's great. I love that. Where is the actual where's the actual tavern man though? Here we go. So yeah, I need a room. My price is 0 gold pieces. Take it or leave it. The room is free to Heart's Day. I guess, okay. Room is free to Heart's Day. Cool. I'll take it. So I guess it's like a holiday, right? I guess it's a holiday. Woo, Heart's Day! Okay. So I want to rest. What time is it? So yeah, the Mages Guild isn't even gonna be open till like 10. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast some spells. Yeah, just casting a few spells to maybe level up. So I need like at least 9 hours. At least 9 hours. Okay, jumping and illusion magic has gone up. My light spell still costs 39 points. But I guess that's okay. Oh, they have... Man, there's a lot going on here. There is a lot going on. I like. Oh, no, that's their courtyard. Oh, wait, I wonder. Was this a... Let me just save. I'm still looking for a locked container of some kind. They might only appear in dungeons, but I think they're supposed to appear in towns, too. Alright. Don't want to go stealing. So that was the Rusty Skull. Oh, wait. I know for a fact you are not supposed to save in one of those, in one of these, like, inns that are outside of town. You're not supposed to save your game in there. Still closed. Like, yeah, why is the Mages Guild only open, like... It's 10 o'clock, come on! It is 10 o'clock! Open up! I guess I could just talk to people. What do you think about the Knights of the Dragon? So the Knights of the Dragon are Daggerfall's pride, fierce in a fight and loyal to the bone. What about, who are you? I got other things to do. Alright. It's 10:35. It is 10:35. Come now. Let me in. I mean, maybe it's because it's apparently Hearts Day, right? So I guess I guess maybe it's like, yeah, maybe it's a holiday. Maybe it's a holiday and that's why the Mages Guild is closed. I guess the mages get off on holiday. But I was hoping that it's just I need to wait a little bit longer. There we go. Okay, so they're not open here till like 11 o'clock. God damn. Alright, so yeah, I would like now that we're in a fairly good place, right? Like, I got my wagon, I got a decent sum of gold. I feel like my character's in a decent place, so yeah, I guess I would like to start climbing up the Mages Guild. So that I can, you know, I can make cool magic stuff, and I don't know. I guess they do have teleporters at the Mages Guild. That'd be pretty nice to make use of. But we'll see. Do they have any different spells here? Jack of Trades. Ah, fortifies your luck. I see. Paralysis. I really wish they would say what school of magic all of these things are, because yeah, they don't really say what school they are. Huh. Wait, if target attacks something, shadow spell is aborted. So, I mean, this is just... I'm still not really sure what to make of the shadow form spell. Like, it's 1 round plus 1 round for every level, so it... So it would, like, for me, it would last, what? I'm level 6, so that'd be 35 seconds, not very long. For the cost, that ain't very long at all. Oh, I got Soul Trap. So I assume I need like some soul gems, and I don't have any. Tame. Pacify any living beast of subhumanoid intelligence. I wonder how that interacts with the language overhaul. I wonder. Wizard's Fire. That's, I mean, I assume that's just more damage, and I have a damage spell. Spell Absorption. Okay. I think what I'll go for is I guess Shadow Form. If I don't have that already, I guess I go for Shadow Form. Because I'm not exactly sure how to utilize that, but I certainly want to try, right? Okay, Magical Leech, that it drains points. Yeah, it drains spell points, but it doesn't... So, okay, I gotta wonder, like, what is the point of the Drain Magic spell? Because I don't think enemies have magic bars, right? I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure the enemies neither use Magicka nor Fatigue. Again, I could be wrong, but I don't think they utilize either of those stats. Like, at all. So I'm not really sure what the point of that kind of spell is. Alright, I did get Cure, Poison, Disease, all that. I did get those spells, I think. I got Belina's Antidote. That's what I got. And that's a Cure Poison, and I don't think I have any Cure Disease, right? I don't think so. Also, didn't I get like some extra potions of Cure Disease and all that? I feel like I did, right? I did not. I just had a realization. I just had this realization now. And it's unfortunately way too late to walk it back, but so I just realized that I thought my main save was my most recent save, but I think actually this one was. I think yeah, I think that my danger save was my most recent save, because I distinctly remember buying like a Cure Disease potion, a Cure Poison potion. I distinctly remember doing that. But I think, yeah, I think that we yeah, the last time around, I think what we did was we got the werewolf blood, and yeah, I got the werewolf blood, and I think I did like some selling and all of that. And then I got the potion, and then I think I saved it on the danger save. But I thought the main save was my most recent. So we kind of wound the clock back a little bit. I think we wound the clock back some. I mean, at this point, I'm doing good, right? Like I'm in a good place here. And as far as the log goes, like, yeah, I mean, we've cleared our log out, and I've completed the werewolf quest now. And we have, like, yeah, we're doing good for gold and all that, so I think even though I kind of wound time back a little bit, I'm not sure how far back. I don't think that long, like probably we maybe lost like an hour, but that ain't so bad. But yeah, oh, well, I feel bad about that. But I guess ultimately we got it. Yeah, we made progress, so it's whatever. The danger of multiple saves. A blessing and a curse. Alright, well, so I guess one thing I do need to do now is I need to buy a potion of cure disease, right? Like, I have the money now. I got like 3,500 gold in my wagon, right? And then 840 gold on me, so I have, I'm good for the gold. So I think, what I might want to do is I might want to stop by an apothecary and just to have a potion of cure disease and all that. Just to have it on hand, you know? Because you never know. You never know when you'll need one. Alright, well, let's see. Who else is here? We can buy magic items. Or not. So I think we want to take on some quests for the Mages Guild. Let's get a quest. Okay, by Starfall's waters. Is there anything more exasperating than this discovery that the mummy wrappings you were planning on using in a potion have gone all sort of green? I would use the guild's wrappings, but the recipe specifically calls for superlatively fresh mummy wrappings. Whatever that means. I don't suppose you'd be willing to scare me up some cloth of a mummy. A mummy I know has more wrappings than it knows what to do with. You will need to travel to the Hold of Morston, which is 4 hours, 21 minutes travel to the southeast. Honestly, that ain't too bad. Yeah, I'll do it. Alright, jolly good apprentice. It'll be worth 246 gold, which, not a lot. So this mummy tomb is not too far away at all, so it shouldn't take you any longer than 5 days to get there. Make your grab and get back. Remember, it's gotta be fresh, preferably off its body. The name of the place is something like the Hold of Morston. It's sure to be gruesome there. You might want to bring a sword or some such thing. Well, good luck, young high elf. Alright. So, mummy wrappings. The Hold of Morston. Okay, well, yeah, alright. I want to advance in the Mages Guild, alright? Like, I would really like to become a better wizard. I will admit, like, right now I feel like we rely a little too heavily on our, on our non-wizardy things, which this character is a little more general purpose, but yeah, like, I made this character with the idea that they're going to use a short blade, a bow and arrow, and also destruction magic. So I made them with the idea that they're going to use multiple avenues of attack. But I didn't really make them with the intention that they're going to be like a heavy armor fighter, and unfortunately we've just kind of fallen into that. But yeah, I want to fall out of it a little bit, so get better with the mages. Okay, I left my wagon over here, so I gotta go get it. Levitate! I love the levitate spell. Look at that. Look at that! Oh man. It feels so good just to be able to like hover up over the cities. And I gotta be honest, I think the cities look great when you get up above them because you get to really appreciate the scale, right? Like, you know, just appreciate how large all of this is. And yeah, I know my levitate's about to go down. I can refresh it. But yeah, you get to see like this isn't one of the largest cities in the game by any means. This is just an average city. I guess Daggerfall. Daggerfall is one of the largest, right? If not the largest. So I guess Daggerfall is the one I'd want to go to really get a good comparison. But yeah, this is just an average city, and man, the scale on it. The scope and scale. Alright, I love looking around with levitate, but it doesn't... like, you can't run while you levitate. So, yeah, levitating doesn't really do you a whole lot of good for getting around quickly. Alright, so, yeah, I left my pony right here. Alright, so the place exactly was called the Hold of Morston. Wait, it seems your traveling permit for the guild has expired. I can sign a new one for you if you need. All you need to do is ask. I didn't know that this was a thing that could expire. So they said it was southeast. Is it a dungeon? Like, we're here. Ah, yeah, okay, it's a dungeon. Huh, yeah, so it's a dungeon. It's off the path, like obviously it's gonna be off the path. So, we have Wickham Hall. That's the closest place we can... Yeah, that's kind of the closest place we could go. And technically we don't have to fast travel at all. I mean, we could just go there. Oh, the Travelers Guild won't even take me to that sort of location. Yeah, they won't even take me there. So all right, we gotta hoof it. Luckily, we're on the right side of town, heading out by the east. That's the correct way to go. So I am curious to see like how much damage the wagon will take going off-road. Like, if the horse takes if the wagon, not the horse, if the wagon takes a lot of damage going off-road, then I probably don't want to, like... Yeah, I probably don't really want to take it away from the road then, but if it doesn't take a lot of damage, like, if my one wagon wheel, if that's enough, then yeah, sure, I'll just take him off-road. Failed to avoid an encounter. Uh-oh. What do we got? Also, I'm noticing there's grass on the ground now. That's, there wasn't grass before. Is it still following me? It's not really following me. I'll hop down. I'll go on foot. The knight is not impressed. But they're not hostile, right? Yeah, they're not hostile. Let me check. So it is the Morndas, the 16th of Sun's Dawn. Sun's Dawn. So I take it we're like we're kind of getting towards the end of winter then, right? Because I'm just noticing that there's a lot more like flora and fauna around than there has been. Yeah, see, there's this grass here, and that wasn't there before. So I think the snow is starting to melt is the implication. All right, I tried to impress them. They weren't having any of it. Alright, let's see. So, my notebook, not what I wanted to do. So sometimes I see like, yeah, there we go. Alright. So, okay, we just want to keep going this way. Go, horsey, go! Hyper speed horse! Oh, what am I avoiding? Oh, there's a fireball going past me. There's just a wizard. I might want to deal with that. I also got to be careful that I don't overshoot my destination too. I don't know, the wizard's kind of given up on me. Alright, but yeah, so that brown square that is kind of off the road to the south, I'm gonna try and park my horse directly north of that. And then we'll get out and just walk to get there. You notice a break in the landscape, a hostile group of foes. Oh boy. Okay, well, hold on, let me get off my horsey. Let's do this. Alright, you want to do it? We'll do it. I have my arcane arrows ready. I tried. Ooh. Okay, they got the magic. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, these guys don't fuck around. They really don't fuck around. Ugh. Why did I just take that moldy apple? Ew. Alright. I don't... Oh god. Oh, look at that! They're standing on my horse. They're standing on my wagon to attack me. Okay. Inventory. I think it would be best to not engage these guys in melee combat because they've clearly got some kind of magics. And I mean, they probably hit pretty hard with their bow and arrow too, but I feel like I have a better chance to fight them with bow and arrow than getting up close and personal. Like, funny enough, this is actually turning into a bit of a, like... Yeah, this is a combat encounter I gotta think a bit about. ooh, yeah, they hit real hard. Oh, do they hit hard. Okay, yeah, so I gotta be very careful. I kind of have to stand still to be able to shoot. Because I do think my hit chance gets better if I'm not... Like, if I'm not moving around like crazy, I notice my accuracy is better. I mean, it could just be that my archery skill is bad. It could totally be that, but I feel like I have more accuracy when I stop moving. Ooh, a dwarven battle axe. We'll take that. I mean, anything I can sell, really. Oh man, it's a formal brassiere with, it's got flowers on it. That's entirely practical adventure wear right there. Alright, look, no, you don't... You don't settle in on top of my horse wagon, alright? No. I do not tolerate raiders around here. Man, that was actually a pretty fun little combat encounter. Like, that was fun. Ooh, we got some books that sell for a decent amount of money. That's nice. Alright. Bandits down. They got blood stains all over my wagon. Alright, just plopping everything in there. Yeah, look at that. Just a floating blood stain on my wagon. I wonder if that'll go away when I get in my wagon or what. We'll find out soon enough. Also, man, it's been a quiet evening. It's been a real quiet evening. I mean, I'm having fun here, but still. Alright, let's hop back on the horse. We were going to the east, but let me just check something. Okay. Again, I don't want to overshoot my destination. So if I don't get stopped for a random encounter, I want to, like, check my map. You notice something that doesn't belong. A tribe of lizard men. Oh no, lizard mans. I want to look at the map, not travel. I guess I'm going off road. Okay. Oh, they're following me quite well. So I think I should get off and should get off and attack. Lizard men. I will admit, lizard men isn't really something I think about when I think about Elder Scrolls enemies. Like, Argonians, right? There's Argonians, of course, but, like, Argonians aren't the same thing as lizard men. I mean, yeah, they kind of are, but they're not. They're not lizard men in the standard fantasy game sense of the word. So, when I think of lizard men in a fantasy game, my first thought is Ultima. Like, Ultima has a lot of lizard men are a big thing in Ultima. I remember lizard men being kind of rough to fight in Ultima Online. But not really something I associate with Elder Scrolls so much. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, so I'd say that, like, right here is where I want to be. Yeah, this is about where I want to be. So yeah, I think I would, yeah, I'd park my horsey here. That is to say, if, like, depending on how much damage the thing takes, right? If it doesn't take a lot of damage, then I'd take it with me. Though I am wondering if it would be quicker. Like, I am wondering if it would be faster to just run, because I'm looking at, like... I'm looking at the speed on my horse, and it's not a bad speed, but it's not a great speed either. Like I am wondering if I would be faster without the horse, but I don't know. Oh man, when you don't have accelerated travel, ooh. It's like, yeah, we're not off that road yet. But I think we're transitioning from one chunk to the next. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I think one more area transition. A friendly group of adventurers. You don't look very friendly to me. You don't look friendly. But I guess let me take a look here. You see a healthy bounty hunter. Friendly. Like, it's just a friendly bounty hunter. Alright. I hope you stay friendly. Oh, I just... Wow. So I guess going over that stump kinda... It threw me off my horse. I like having the little map up top. You know, it helps to inform me of, like, when I'm at least in the right map square, right? I mean, I could just check the map too, but it's nice to have the indicator. So I think, I mean, we should be hitting a zone transition soon, I think. Man, you really feel it when you no longer have the accelerated movement speed of the roads. Good lord, you feel it. Okay, we're changing chunks. Pretty sure we just changed chunk. Yep. Alright, so somewhere around here, there should be the Morstan Manor. I assume it's gonna look like a building, right? I assume. If I were to zoom out, ooh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, I think that's it over here. I wonder if there's any way to check how damaged my wagon is. Because, yeah, I am a little worried that we're gonna pop a wheel on this thing. So I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. You notice a rank odor. You stumble over a fallen headstone. You come across an active keep known as the Hold of Morstan. From the smell alone, you can tell it's orcs. Suddenly, you see a group of orcs come from within the keep. Oh boy. Danger save time. Oh god, they are just right behind me, huh? Yeah, oh boy, they're just right there. Well, this is where we need to go. We need to go to the Morstan Keep, and this is it, so... Where's the front door? Where's the door to get in? I'm not seeing one. There's got to be a door to get in. There has to be. Here we go. All right. This is a nice little keep. Yeah, look, this is a very, very nice little keep. Very nice. Hope those orcs are gonna... Hope they're not gonna be too much of a problem. But yeah, I like the look of this area, and there appears to be multiple entrances to the manor as well. Also, can I check the durability? Ah, there you go. Or no, that's just the wagon parts. Info. Maybe info? No. Can I just use the wagon parts? You repair the wagon. Okay. So why is my fatigue so low? Am I sick? No, I'm healthy. When did my fatigue... Yeah, when did my fatigue take such a big hit? Alright, well... I guess ready my bow and arrow? Let's go in. I can't see shit. Okay, what, we're looking for mummy wrappings, right? Oh, man. I always like it when I haven't seen the interior yet. Like, I don't think I've seen this particular interior. The funny thing is, I've been in dungeons in Daggerfall, but clearly I haven't been in enough dungeons. Alright, what do we got? A ghost! Like, seeing that just, like, slowly coming at me from the darkness, and it's like, okay, see, when it gets up close, now, okay, admittedly, it looks a little goofy. I'm sure it'll kill the shit out of me, but it does look a little bit goofy. Like, the way it moves, it looks like it's doing a funny walk, right? It's pretty hard, though. But, yeah, like, just seeing that, like, that shape approaching me in the darkness, man. Okay, I think I might want to use some of my magic here. My magics did not do enough. Like, it both looks goofy, but also it's kind of terrifying at the same time. And it hits really goddamn hard. I gotta keep my magic light up. Ooh. And yeah, there is always just another dungeon in Daggerfall. That is in fact the way that it goes. So I'm not having the best of luck. Not having the best of luck with this. Also, you know, my torch is out, so I'm actually a little low on magic right now. So let's go old school. Whip out your torch and get that katana or wakizashi. Get that shit ready. And I guess hope it can hurt ghosts too. If it can't hurt ghosts, then we got a problem. Okay, it looks like it does hurt the ghost. Barely. Alright. Got my arrows back. Yeah, so okay, so my bow and arrow doesn't really do a whole lot here, but no, don't just see the torch, pick it up. There we go. Yeah, so we're going back to the old torch and sword. My trusty combo. Oh, you know what else I could do? I do have my recall spell, right? I have recall. I could, I mean, there's a success chance. But yeah, I was thinking I could mark the entrance of the dungeon. That might be a good idea. But I'd have to wait for my magic to recover. So it's fine. Ooh, what's in here? I hear something. What is... It's fish. Something else over there. Can I fight these from land? They can fight me. They can certainly hit me from land. This is a little bit ridiculous, but you know what? It's fine. A little ridiculous, but fine. Okay, one down. Oh god, I'm in the water with the fish. I don't like it. I didn't mean to go in the water. Oh god, I'm just dead now. I'm gonna get slaughter fished. I fell in. Alright, I fell in. Oh god, I could have used water walking. I wonder how effective that would be, because I was just thinking I don't really have the magic to levitate. Like, I can't really levitate for very long, but I could water walk, right? If I water walk, then I wouldn't fall in, so... And I could still move properly, right? How long does this last? Long enough. Let's try this out. Where the fuck is my buoyancy? I cast buoyancy. Water walking. Where is my water walking right now? Where was my water walking? Where was my water walking? Alright, then I guess I gotta use levitate. I guess I have to levitate. It's just I don't want to run the risk of falling into the water, you know? Also, I should sneak some more. Should utilize sneaking more. What's that thing over there? What is that? I mean, I guess as long as I don't panic, as long as I don't panic, I shouldn't fall in the water, right? Also, I guess technically I don't have to fight the fish. Technically, I don't have to fight them. But, like, they're there, and I want to. They don't... Yeah, honestly, the individual fish don't hit that hard. Like, as individuals, they don't hit terribly hard. So as long as I don't just, like... as long as I don't get surrounded by fish, then I should be okay. Alright, see, look, we're killing him. We're killing the fish. This is It's the most ridiculous encounter, but you know, actually, how do you normally fight slaughterfish in Elder Scrolls games? Or, well, I mean, the slaughterfish, they're what kill you when you go off the map, but but like, if you have to fight an aquatic enemy in like Morrowind or Oblivion or Skyrim or whatever, I mean, I can't even remember what aquatic enemies you have to fight. But if you had to, I imagine it's just like, I mean, your only real option is just to get in there, right? Like, to get in the water with the fish and fight it under, like, fight the shark underwater, that kind of thing. Am I dropping my torches underwater? I think I don't have any. I got 2 torches. Yeah, I think I'm dropping my torches in the water. That makes sense. That's why they're just disappearing. Yeah, okay, I gotta be careful about that. So I think if I go down, oh my god. Oh my god, we got another crash! What caused it? Like, so the crashes that I'm getting, okay, that is our second crash of the night. We've been at it for about 3 hours, I want to say. So 2 crashes in 3 hours. As far as Bethesda games go, I think that's still pretty in the green. But like, I'm trying to think what would have caused that crash. And Vexus, just the right timing. We had our second crash of the night. But I'm trying to think, like, okay, so I do feel like I'm getting more crashing than normal, but to be fair, over the course of this playthrough, I have swapped some mods out. I've updated mods. Like, to be fair, if you want the most stable experience, you choose your mods and don't change them. But so like that alone might be causing problems. But I'm trying to think, like, if there is something that's causing the issue. Well, all I was doing was fighting fish, right? Could be dagger blood. You know, just thinking about it, it could be dagger blood. Because when you're in combat fighting, what's happening? Blood splatter. So it could be the blood splatter that's crashing me. That doesn't explain the crash that we got in the inn. Like, when we were in the inn for that one quest, we did get a crash with that. But that could, I mean, that could just be like a quest-related crash. I'm not sure. I gotta look into it. I gotta look into what might be causing our crashes, because they don't seem consistent at all. It just seems like after a certain amount of time the game crashes. Ooh, actually, there is something that could explain that. Maybe a memory leak, right? It could be a memory leak issue. Like, if the game is leaking memory, that could explain why it just crashes after, like, you know, an hour or 2. I could explain it. Which, yeah, that's not great. I'd have to look into that, but that's not the worst thing. Like, if the game reliably crashes every hour and a half or whatever, I mean, just save and save often, and I do. I save often no matter what, so we should be good. But I guess it might be from having so many mods and just so many things, I guess, eating away at the memory of it. I don't know, it could be a lot of things. I gotta look into it, because it's, you know, it's never great when your game starts crashing when it wasn't crashing before, right? But I have like 109 mod files. So, I mean, there's a lot of things it could be. And it could just be as simple as I've been updating my mods as I go, so yeah, it might be that like old mod code is, you know, some leftovers are causing problems. It could be as simple as that. I'll just leave my torch down there. I wonder if I'd have better luck crouching and... Yeah, there we go. Crouch down. Not really. Alright, good thing is I can just melee these guys. Like, even if I'm getting hit, it's not so bad. I'm gonna save every now and then just because, like, I don't know, now I'm paranoid. Ooh, getting hit a lot there. I think there's a couple slaughterfish. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 slaughterfish just right there, just chilling. But I mean, other than our little crash, right? Other than our little crash, which, you know, I gotta look into that. But other than that, I mean, I don't know. It's been a nice little smooth time. We finally finished that werewolf quest, so that was fun. And hey, I guess I discovered a dungeon. It's always nice to have more dungeons to do. Alright, just gonna toss my torch down there. Alright, let's magic it up. I was kind of hoping for a little more effectiveness out of that, but, okay. I was kind of hoping that would do a little more. Okay, what the hell is this down here? It's... What is that? What is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is that? Got like crab monsters. I don't like it. I mean, I could try and talk to it. It's a droog. Fuck is that? I forget what droogs are. Those things from A Clockwork Orange? Okay, well, at least the fish and all that seem to be getting in an easier position to hit, and that thing, whatever it is, it doesn't really seem to be doing a whole lot. You see the torch? Yes, I know. All right, I gotta be careful. I really don't want to drop my torch in the water. Oh God! So when I crouch down, they just wail on me. Oh yeah. Man, fish. Fucking fish. Alright, I gotta be careful with these fish. Gotta be careful with them fish. Ooh. Yeah, the droog thing though, like it wasn't attacking me at all. It was just standing there. But it seemed to be commanding an army of fish. I can't rest here. I can't rest, so I can't recover my magic quickly. And look, I really like my ring, right? I really like my magic regeneration ring. It's pretty damn sweet, but it really, really, really does not regenerate magic fast enough to use it like in combat. Okay, here we go. Yeah, rest till fully healed. Oh man, that's a lot of skill ups right there. That is a lot of skill ups. Alright. So I think what I want to do is I want to use my bow and arrow. Also, I really like the music in this dungeon. It has a very, like, I don't know, somber, epic tone to it. I like it. Alright, so I'm gonna equip my bow and arrow. I'm going to use my light spell. Alright, I think I'll have better luck like this. So... Okay, good, I can hit him with this. Sweet. The idea is that I can hit them and, like, that I'll have an easier time hitting them than they have hitting me. That's the idea. Because trying to melee the fucking fish while standing on land wasn't going too great for me. Is that a mud crab? I'm not sure my arrows are doing anything there. And I don't want to waste arrows. But I think those might be mud crabs. The fabled mud crab. Okay, whatever the fuck you are, you're going down. And it went down pretty easily, too. Seems like the water is just more shallow over here. Ooh! I just backstabbed that one. Oh man, the crunch and oh my god! I just splattered their guts everywhere. That was great. That's the power of a backstab, I guess. All right. Is that a... No, that's a torch over there. Okay, I just want to make sure I loot everything. Mainly, I want to make sure I get my arrows back. Okay. So I think I can just like, I think if I put my weapon away, I can just climb, yeah, I can just climb out of the water. Alright. So again, we're here for a reason, we're here to find some mummy wraps. So, yeah, let us plunder deeper. And also, let us not forget that the exit of the dungeon is back over here. Oh god! That's a zombie, not a mummy. And I was kind of hoping to smoothly jump over from one side to the other, but this works too, because it looks like the zombie doesn't want to jump. So this works for me as well. Oh man, they move. They really fucking move. I do wonder, like, man, is my bow and arrow skill really that bad, or do I just need a better bow and arrow? I mean, I feel like probably both, but yeah, I miss so goddamn much with my bow and arrow. I mean, I used to miss a lot with my melee weapon too, but I don't think it was ever that bad with my melee weapon. Oh, now I'm underwater. Get out of the water. Stand up. I mean, I guess it is kind of hard to swim upwards while you are, you know, pulling back a bow and arrow. I guess, yeah, how would you get... Well, I mean, the water's so shallow, you could just stand, right? Alright, I'm in for a dungeon crawl here. Just trying to, like, keep tabs of where I am right now. Okay, that goes somewhere. I'm just trying to, like, you know, make sure I go everywhere that isn't progress first. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, we got options. Something maybe just attacked? Yeah, something is casting spells at me, but I'm not sure where they are. The lock has nothing to fear from you. Oh god, the zombie just broke the fucking door down. I heard, like, bashing against the wall, and I'm like, what is that? It's like, oh, the zombie is currently trying to, it's trying to break the fucking door down. Alright, I think, let's see, let's use some of that magic. Oh man, it's Shadow. Ooh. Which, is it just me? I don't remember my game having shadows that intense. Like enemy shadows. Then again, it's probably because I'm fighting with my my light spell up more now, right? Like before, I just had my torch out, but the light spell is a lot more intense. Like a lot more. But I think let's switch. Yeah, let's switch back over to the weapon. I think the weapon, like my melee weapon, works a little better in close quarters combat. I think. I do find that trying to trying to strafe enemies around with a bow and arrow in a tight space just doesn't really work out that great. Can I turn this torch on? Oh, you gotta actually use oil for that. Okay. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there! Can I, hold up. Let me have a friendly conversation. The zombie is not impressed by your necromancy. You pacified it. I pacified it with my necromancy skill. What is my necromancy skill at? 4%. But it is an int one. So I only have 4%, but like, I guess a zombie's not really all that hard. And also it's an int thing, and my character does have decent int. So let's have a little hold up. Let's have a little chat with the zombie. How are you? Let's see. Where is the I can just ask it where the mummy wrappings is? Ooh. To the south of here, above us. Oh my god, that is the best. Oh my god. I needed this mod. So if you pacify, you can, yeah. Alright, what is your name? What is the name of the zombie? Zombo, of course. Of course his name is Zombo the zombie. Follow me. Zombo doesn't understand you. Necromancy skill check failed. I assume I can only make that check once, right? Yeah. Do you have anything for sale? Zombo does not understand. Excuse me, coming through. Go right ahead. Alright. So yeah, I just pacified a zombie. Great. I need to do that more. Alright, but there's still other zombies to kill down here. There's other zombie to be deaded. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, God. But I need to practice the skill, right? So... He's not impressed by your necromancy. He is no longer interested. Okay, then that means it's fight time. Oh, wow. Ow. Ow. Okay, it's time to fight. But yeah, the idea of being able to pacify the enemies. I mean, that's the thing you can do in vanilla Daggerfall. Like pacify is a vanilla thing, although it's an automatic thing in vanilla, and it very rarely works. So making it something that actually works, and not only that, but has a bit of a purpose to it, that's pretty cool. That's nice. I'm down for that. I gotta get my torch. Oh man, you know, I unironically find that I really enjoy the combat in Daggerfall. I gotta say. Alright, look, we're fighting by torchlight here. Come on, we got this. Also, I really hope I don't catch a disease. I just had that thought, which is I don't have any sort of, like, cure disease spell or anything. So, I really hope I don't contract anything getting, you know, getting bitten by zombies, right? Because then we have a problem. I got the money to get it cured, but I don't have, like... Yeah, I don't really have, like, anything, anything on me to help me. Oh, man. Oh, these guys, they do hit hard. Okay, okay. They're down. They're down. Zombies down. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Can I light this torch real quick? Yeah, there we go. Just wanted some more illumination in the area. So the one zombie that I pacified, it said that the mummy wrappings is south of us, and yeah, it is south of us and above us. So what that means is I'm facing south right here, right? So it's somewhere in this direction. So it's somewhere south of here. Yeah, so somewhere south of here and above. So that means we need to go up. Up, not down. God, there is just blood everywhere. I hear a skeleton screaming too. Oh, there's nothing useful. Nothing useful. I love how it just completely changed the look of that. But I mean, hey, you know it's done. Can I open these? that's the different menu. Like, this feels like something I should be able to crack open, but I guess not. Alright, my health is good. Oh, we got a locked one. Let's see. Oh god, the fucking mini game strikes back. I hate this thing. I mean, it works. It's just this is too quick. This is too quick. I can't. I cannot. Oh. I like. The lock has nothing to fear from you. Really now? Because it feels like the lock has a whole lot to fear. Or wait, no, wait. When it says the lock has nothing to fear from you, that means you don't have the skill. Yeah, that's a you aren't skilled enough right there. Then in that case, we can try to bust the door down. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh. Some junk that might sell for a decent amount. Weird that these changed, but not the other thing here. All right. Well, nothing much in this room, but there's quite a bit of goodies here. So a book, the Holy Dagger. The thing sells for a lot of money. An elven dai katana. I'm sure that's an awesome weapon, but I don't use them. I do not use dai katanas, because I think that's a long blade, not a short blade. A small statue. It weighs way too much. And there's a kite shield that gives 3 armor, but again, it weighs, like, it weighs too much. It weighs 9.5 kilos. And I just don't have the, like, I just do not have the carry weight to support that. As much as I might want to have, like, 3 more armor. I can't justify the weight, right? The carry weight is too much. Also, I just need to stall for a second because I noticed my glasses are a little dirty. I just gotta clean them real quick. Can't fight monsters with dirty glasses. Ugh. Alright. So yeah, like, the statue is worth some money. I'm sure the kite shield is too, but it's all just too heavy. It's just far too heavy. All right, another lock that's too strong for me. You know what that means? Bash it the fuck open with my wakazishi or wakazashi. Come on, we can do this. We can do it! If a zombie can break a goddamn door down, I can break it down with a katana. Come on. Come on! I don't know. I don't think I'm having any luck. Oh! I spoke too soon. Huh. Secret wall? Nope. Huh. I hope I haven't broken my sword. No. My sword is worn, but I haven't broken it just yet. Huh, where did that, There was a, like, yeah, where did that zombie that I pacified, where the hell did he go? He just sort of disappeared. Oh, here we go. The zombie said south and above. This is south and above, so this might be where the mummy wrappings are. This might be it. Levers. Okay. But that, like, this looks like something too, right? I don't like how they, like, it's just going down into the void. I don't like that. It's just not stopping. Oh my god. If I had been standing here, this could have fucking killed me. Yeah, like if I pulled the levers, I didn't even think to look up. But yeah, like if I'd pulled the levers and I just looked over there and be like, huh, and just sat here and thought about it, yeah, that would have killed me. Okay. So here's the thing. I could take the elevator up, but I don't know for a fact that I'll be able to get down. So we've got levitate. Yeah, let's levitate up and see where that takes me. Oh god, a ghost! I know how to deal with ghosts. Oh, and a zombie too. Ah. You don't have the spell. Oh, I just cast levitate for a second time. I didn't mean to cast levitate twice. Well, the good thing is the zombie can't follow me up here. Now that's a good thing. I think I came up here a little bit unprepared. Admittedly, a little unprepared to fight Mr. Ghost. Yeah, and see, now that I'm levitating, I can't quickly dodge, which is a problem. Alright, he's down. God. Oh no! And I'm dead. And I'm dead. So I still think that maybe the mummy wrapping is up there. But yeah, if I hadn't cast levitate twice, I think I would have had a better chance. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's I don't think it's an insanely hard dungeon. I think I'm just, you know, I mean, I did make my character with the intent of being incredibly average, right? Like, my character is incredibly average. That was the idea. But yeah, I think both in terms of, like, the difficulty of the dungeon, like, there's some hard enemies to fight in here. The ghosts are hard for me. And the zombies are pretty tough too. They're not that bad, but they're pretty tough. But yeah, I think also it's just the dungeon itself. I mean, the way that it's laid out is a little tricky. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. Could just be bad. Alright, let's levitate up. I think, like, let's maybe try to, like, lure the zombies down. Oh. Okay, I don't want to accidentally levitate again. God damn it, I keep accidentally dropping my torches. Well, this is an awkward way to fight. Very awkward way to fight. But yeah, okay, so now I can fight the ghost on its own. Oh god damn it, the zombie came in too. I think the ghost can't go downstairs. Excellent. Perfect. I really like the way this ghost looks is just so weird. I love it. It's like this ghost is weirdly lower res than everything else. I don't know. Okay, so ghost down. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Zombie, I want to be your friend. Okay, that didn't work. I gotta try though. I gotta work my necromancy skill. I love that necromancy is now a thing. Get the you see a torch. There we go. Grab it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So I still, though, I want to levitate instead of using the elevator. But no, I'm liking this dungeon so far, and hey, we've only crashed once so far in this dungeon. I still gotta look into what's causing my crashing, because it is getting a little annoying. We've had, you know, I mean, again, 2 crashes over the course of like 3 hours isn't really too bad. It might just be kind of a memory leak thing, which then I guess there must be something causing it, but yeah, I'll check into it later. It kind of bugs me, and it's like, oh, it gets me worried. But otherwise, I think things are running pretty smooth. And I'm liking this dungeon, although I am thinking... So, one thing I wanted to look out for is the locked containers. I got the locked containers mod, and I haven't seen any so far. Like, I don't think I've seen a single locked container. So, yeah. I'm wondering about that. Alright, let's levitate up. How many torches have I got on me right now? 3. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so I killed 2 zombies. Yeah, there we go. There's one more. This is not the ideal way to fight, but we're doing it. Like, if my levitate falls off as I'm over this pit, that's gonna be bad. Also, if I accidentally back up into the pit, that also will be really bad. Oh god, there's a skeleton. Like, why are there so many monsters in this dungeon? So many. Like, I feel like there's just more things in this dungeon than I would normally be fighting, but I'm not... yeah, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe this is normal. Oh, this is a... Oh god, oh god! Oh no, oh, this is not a place I want to be. It's literally a trap door. I got trapdoored. God damn it. They're gonna be right up there, aren't they? Alright. Just so I have light once I get up there. This is good. This is gonna fucking hurt. This is gonna really hurt. Yeah, I have a lockpick game. It's part of, I think the Penwick Papers? The Penwick Papers adds a bunch of stuff to the game. Like, it's a very, like, general purpose expansion mod kind of thing. And one of the things it adds is, like, yeah, it's a lockpicking minigame. It's only if your skill is less than it needs to be. Honestly, the minigame is so fast, I can't win, but it's because my lockpicking skill is really low. Like, it's literally too fast to win if your skill is low. That's by design, apparently. Which is an interesting choice, right? To give the player an unwinnable minigame if their skill's too low. It makes you think you have a chance, right? Like, you think you got a chance, but you don't, not really. I guess unless you cheat. But if you have enough skill to open the lock, you don't get the minigame. And I guess you can theoretically win the minigame, but your skill can't be vastly lower than the lock. But I like the idea of a lock-picking minigame, I do. You know, even if it's bullshit. Oh god, okay, all the zombies, skeletons and shit, they're all down. Whew, okay. This dungeon is bad for my heart. Okay, where did we come from? I think we came from over here, right? I just don't want to get turned around. I know we have a map, but still. We're looking for the mummy wrappings, and we know for a fact, because the zombie, when I pacified the zombie, and I was able to talk to him, he said the mummy wrappings were south of where I was standing and above. Which could be anywhere, like, I guess that could theoretically even be here, but no, probably not. So it's probably up here somewhere, probably. Probably not where I'm facing either, but it could be. Well, yeah, I mean, kicking the door down, always an option. I'll admit, like, lockpicking in Daggerfall feels... Like, I'm sure that if you get your skill high enough, it works, right? Like, it works when your skill's high enough, but I've never had a character in Daggerfall that had a good enough lockpicking skill that I could ever actually pick any locks. Like, every time I encountered a locked door or whatever, I just bust it open. Just smash it open. Like a caveman. Alright, nothing in the containers. As you do. And just making sure my health is okay. Well, that could... Theoretically, that could still be where the mummy wrappings is, but I think I want to explore this level here. Oh, zombie! Hold up. We got to at least try. The zombie is not impressed with my necromancy. Not one bit. Oh god. I want to pick my torch up, thank you. That's a dead end, so... Or, not a dead end, but it's literally a pitfall trap. Don't want to fall in the pit. I will say, though, in Daggerfall, somehow combat feels... Combat in Daggerfall feels challenging for much longer than in most Elder Scrolls games. Alright? Like, I know eventually in every Elder Scrolls game, even this one, you'll hit a point where you're just a demigod, but I feel like Daggerfall maintains the challenge for the longest possible time. I feel thoroughly challenged right now. Mentally and physically. Alright. So, okay, I'm getting a little turned around because like all the hallways are just covered in blood now. Okay, I think this is the direction I was going before, you know, before zombie attack. And let me, I don't sneak enough. I should be sneaking a lot more than I am. I hear a screaming skeleton. I just plunked that torch. Didn't really need to. I think I got torches, right? I guess you can never have too many. Okay, that door is locked. Oh god! Oh my god, that actually fucking jump scared me. Because I didn't think there was anything behind me. Oh god, there's a third one. I need out of this place now. Like this dungeon's not good for me. Oh, I see another one. Oh god. Oh god. Where's my torch? I don't know anymore. Oh god. There's so many zombies in this dungeon. There are so many zombies in this dungeon. But yeah, I wasn't expecting like suddenly 2 zombies right behind me. They were very quiet. God damn. I need a moment. I need a moment. You know, I will say this, like, again, I don't think any other, like, RPG dungeon crawler, I can't think of a single other one that has literally jump scared me constantly. But somehow Daggerfall manages to jump scare me. Alright. So, can I rest here? I can rest a little bit. Oh good, I can level up. Sweet. I would definitely appreciate a level up right about now. So, I mean, I honestly, I still need strength. I do still need strength. Like, I don't think I need it that badly, but I do need it. Oh no, a cat. A cat approaches. Let's see. I guess if I add, like... Yeah, I got 75 encumbrance. I mean, just 2 points would take that up to 78, but I think I'd like... Yeah, I'd like a little more than that, so... And it is also my fatigue. But I guess I got 75, so this would give me 6 more points of encumbrance. But I do wonder if I should focus. Like, should I focus that much on strength? Because, like, I want to do more magic stuff. You gotta get that magic points up. So, I have 1x my int in magic, so not a lot, but yeah, so 6 points of int would directly be 6 more points of magic. And there's also agility, which, yeah, I need that for my bow and arrow. And endurance, that's... I mean, endurance is just, like, that's specifically fatigue. I think something else, too, but mostly fatigue. You know, now that we have the language skills to play around with, I do kind of want, like, more personality for my character. Like, try to be a little more charming, I guess. And then just a little more int. Like, my character is they're a little bit all over and all purpose, but that is kind of the goal with this character. Part of me just really wants more int. I'll be totally honest. Part of me just wants more int so that I can cast more spells, you know? Yeah, you know, I kinda just want more int this time around, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna go all in on int, so get that shit up to 70. So I'll have 6 more points of magic, which ain't a lot, but I mean it's something. Alright, oh man, a lot of skills have improved. A lot. That's good. Alright, so I am better mage now. So where did all those zombies come from anyway? Like, okay, see, this time let's try to not get ambushed by zombies. So yeah, where did they come from? Because I swear they just appeared, like they just materialized behind me. I think I went that way, right? So they probably came from over here. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Alright, so if I don't have to fight, like, 5 of them at the same time, I think we'll be okay. Like, it's still gonna be hard, but I think it's more doable. Man, dropping my torch every time I cast a spell it's rough. I don't hate the mechanic. I like the mechanic, actually. It makes sense, because you need both hands to cast spells. You know, this ain't Skyrim. But, yeah, every time you drop your torch, it's like, well, now I'm in the dark, right? So I gotta pick it up, or, well, I have to either stay within range of the light, or, you know, try to, like, loop back around and pick it up. Ooh, a purple formal Eodoric. I don't know that I notice that I have more magic. Yeah, I got 140 magic now. Like, I don't feel like I got that much more magic, but I guess I do. I mean, you know, 6 points isn't a lot, but it is... Should feel it at least a little bit. Alright, so there were at least 2. There are 3. You know what? Let's try. The zombie is not impressed. No longer interested, right? Not impressed with my necromancy. I gotta try, though. If I don't try, I'll never level it up, so, you know. Alright, but hopefully, 3 zombies is all the zombies that are in this room, hopefully, right? Also, again, I gotta be real careful that I don't accidentally fall into the pit. Dropping torches everywhere. Trying to push past them, but that's just not a good idea. I'm gonna lose some torches here. That's fine. I'm having a real hard time though, actually fighting. Oh no! I'm getting trapped. Getting trapped. I think this is where I ran into more zombies. I have no more torches. I can't see where I'm going. Okay. But I feel like I'm probably gonna die here. Because these zombies actually attack really fast. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my character is just really weak, but I also just feel like there's... Man, these zombies are on crack. Like there are so many zombies. There's no end to the zombies. They just keep coming. And it's also that these are such tight, like, the thing is, these are tight corridors to fight in. And you know that there's at least 1 or 2 pitfalls that'll probably kill me if I fall into. So I'm always kind of like worried about what's behind me. It's not great. Like, just a rough place to fight, I think. Oh, hey! Oh, hey there! Another ghost. Another one. Okay, at least that one died pretty quick. I'm saving after that one. That was a lucky kill. So there's 3 zombies and a ghost. And probably more. Like, how many enemies are there crammed into this room? But yeah, if I only have to fight one, it's not... Yeah, like 1v1, it's not so bad. You know, you're just trading blows, and it's not too hard. But it's when you have to fight multiple zombies at the same time, and they just move so goddamn fast, and they attack fast, and oh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm saving a lot. I'm gonna save a lot in this one, but oh god, this dungeon, this dungeon is destroying me. That said, I'm totally coming back to this place. Like this dungeon is very close to Chesterwark. And I think we've kind of just made Chesterwark our current base of operations, really. So yeah, this is a dungeon that is relatively close to Chesterwark, and I mean, it's a big dungeon. It's got everything you could need, so yeah, here we go. I feel like the zombies are slapping me a little more than they should. I also just had a thought. You know what I could have done to make this a little simpler on myself, a little easier on myself? What I could have done is I could have just bolted the door, or like, it's not bolted, it's I forget what you call it, but it's when you put a wedge under the door. Like, that is a thing you can do. And yeah, that would keep the zombies from just, you know, swarming out on me, right? Like, that way I could just fight the zombies I want to fight and then lock the rest behind the door. I mean, they could break it down still, they could still break the door, but it would, you know, it would have bought me some time. Well, I didn't think of that at the... didn't think of that before, so... Alright. So that's 3 zombies and 1 ghost. Please tell me that that is all the fucking monsters in this room. Where even, like, there's just blood and bodies everywhere. I don't know where anything is. Where was I? I think down here. Okay. Just follow the torches that you threw on the ground while you were fighting for your life in these hallways. Okay. Oh my god! There were 2 ghosts, 3 zombies. What is this? What is this dungeon? Also, hey, you know what? Can I have a chat? Faded Ghost is not impressed by your necromancy. Okay, cool. I had to try, right? I gotta get my necromancy up. Ooh, we might just have our first magical piece of gear that we can actually use. So we have a +5 leather jerkin, but I don't know what it does. I don't know if this game has like cursed items or not. I can't remember if this has cursed items. Either way, I don't like to wear something when I don't know what it does. So we'll just hold on to that. It looks cool. It looks mighty cool, but yeah, we'll just hang on to that for a bit and see. I guess definitely save the game now. All right. Are there any more monsters in this one room? I think it might be okay. And I see items on the ground, so I think this might be the mummy wrapping room. Okay, to be fair, they were guarding quite a lot of treasure, to be fair. A dwarven katana. A silver broadsword. I mean, hey, if I gotta fight more werewolves. A bell, a rare symbol. I don't know that anything here is worth a lot, but I guess, if anything, probably the silver and the dwarven, probably that stuff would be worth something, if anything is. Why is there just a piece of cactus in here? Like, why is there just a cactus piece? I wonder, can I just put my stuff in my wagon? The exit is too far away for you to access your wagon, so I gotta go back to the exit of the dungeon. I feel like I could probably drop some of this stuff. Some of it is probably not gonna be worth all that much. Like it's worth 100, but it's 2.5 kilos. There's items that, yeah, like 100 and 0.5. Oh, this cat's still meowing at me. Oh. But I think maybe let's get rid of the religious items. Because, yeah, that's 2.5, and it's probably not going to be worth it. The Eodoric, yeah, get rid of that. Things that are relatively low value, but they're really heavy, yeah, you probably don't need that. Ooh, holy tomes. Those, very nice. Some chain gauntlets, not as good as my steel. Oh, he's really meowing now. Alright. Feel like it wasn't that long ago that I fed him. But, alright, I'll give in. I'll give in. So, one moment, let me tend to this silver cat. This very hungry silver cat. So, hold up. Let me, go on this window here. And put the old AFK on. I'll be right back. One moment. Alright, I'm back. So, alright, well we found a mountain of treasure, and that's cool, but yeah. So I don't have my mummy wrappings. Let me save. I just realized I haven't tried one thing, just a little inventory thing. So I got these bandages. I've never used them. So I used bandage. That really doesn't do a whole lot. Like, that barely moved my health at all. Yeah, bandages, I guess it uses your medical skill, right? Yeah, bandages use the medical skill, so my medical skill isn't really all that good, so... But I guess if you wanted some mundane healing without using healing magic, then yeah, bandages are the way to go, but you need to get your medical skill up. So for me, not very effective. I will say, I like stuff like that. I like between the Archaeologist Guild and then there's a couple of mods that add, yeah, like medical bandages and all that, and a few other improvements to non-magical gameplay. I like the idea that, in theory, you could totally make a character that does not use magic. I mean, you know, you might use some magical artifacts, but you don't directly use magic. Like, you're a mundane character. I like the idea of that. I do. But me, I just love magic too much. Can't give it up. So alright, so we know that the mummy wrappings, I mean, there's somewhere, maybe if we leave and go kinda, yeah, leave and go south, that might put us on the right path. But I'm curious what's over here. Probably nothing good. But I just killed my way through a fucking army of undead. I feel good about myself. Looks like a skeleton and a ghost. Do I want to engage in that? I don't know. I don't know that I want to engage with that. Wait, that door's open. Oh god. I thought the open door, right? Like, it's gotta be the open door. Nope. So this is the room. Okay, this is yeah, this is the treasure room. Alright, I'm still like I'm trying, right? I'm trying to level that necromancy up. I'm trying. I feel like I'm very off with my swings in relation to its attacks. Like when I stop and heal, it almost feels like I get hurt more when I stop and heal. Also, this is a pretty bad room to be fighting in. All right, so I don't think what I want is here. You drop the useless torch. So this torch is almost done then, I take it. Okay. So yeah, again, I think I need to go somewhere that was in line with here and then south of that. So I mean, yeah, that could potentially be where I need to go. That could be. Or here. This dungeon is proving quite large. Okay, this goes down, and maybe where I want to go. Maybe. This might go where I want to go. Into the blackness. Something's over here. That's a thing. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's highly venomous, right? Like, I'm just guessing it's full of kill you dead toxins. Ooh, yeah, that's some of the bad stuff, I think. So I really hope I didn't just get poisoned in a really bad way. I hope. So am I poisoned? No, I am healthy. I am healthy. So yeah, this torch doesn't really do anything anymore. Yeah, this torch, let's just get rid of it. I guess just throw it. There we go. Yeah, when the torches get low on juice, they actually burn, like, yeah, they burn weaker. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, just keep going back down here. So again, I feel lucky that I didn't get poisoned horribly. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, no jump scare for you today. You almost got me, but I was kind of expecting something around that corner. I also really hope zombies don't carry diseases, because if they do, oh my god, I most certainly am, like, I probably got hepatitis fighting these things. Like, I'm really stressed about fighting rats in Daggerfall because of the disease, but yeah, I mean, zombies probably have diseases too, right? I might need to see a priest when I get back to town, or go to an apothecary. Possibly both. Get that torch. Part of my problem is I'm just missing a lot right now. Like, I feel like my timing on all of their swings is just really bad right now. Okay, one more hit, or well, okay, I did heal myself, but can't take hits like that. Whew, okay. I really hope that zombie, the zombie that I pacified, and he said, like, the mummy wrappings are to the south and above. I really hope that zombie wasn't just full of shit. Like, I hope he wasn't just lying to me. Okay, where am I right now? So, we are still above and generally to the south of where, but I think we need to go, like, west. We need to be more west-ish. But I don't know. Okay, this goes back up, which we do need to be up, right? Okay, I think this is just where the that's probably just where the zombie came from. If I had to guess, the zombie probably just popped out of that room and then came down and wandered a bit. Oh, is this a dead end? No, it's not. Body in here? Okay. It's clean. I really back up when I open doors. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Honestly, I've had an easier time with the ghosts than the zombies. I still think the ghosts animate really funny, like they're doing, it's like they're doing like a jolly walk, right? I know that I think what it's supposed to be is that they're grabbing for you, right? But it looks like they're doing just a jaunty, like, you know, swinging their arms side to side as they walk at you or float at you. That's what it feels like. Ooh, an enchanted Daikatana! It's the Daikatana! So I am almost completely full up on loot. Like I'm gonna have to start leaving things behind soon. We'll see. Where am I again? Let's consult the map. I'm in a very large dungeon is where I am. I'm also really regretting that I didn't pop a recall down at the entrance. I'm really regretting that right about now. Silly me was thinking, oh, well, we know where the mummy wrappings are. This'll be easy. Silly me. Thinking I'd have a nice short little dungeon crawl. Did I save after I found that katana? Just in case. Just in case. At this point, I'm thinking maybe that zombie lied to me. I don't know. Okay, empty room. And empty room. Well, we're going to the south again, so that's good. Oh, I see a ghost, I see a skeleton. Yeah, at this point, skeleton's actually not so bad. Actually not so bad. It's weird, but the zombies, I think the zombies are the hardest enemies so far. You would think the ghost would be harder, right? Like, you think the ghost would be harder, or... Well, I mean, the skeleton's tough to start, but... Also, let me go ahead and, you know, try and get my necromancy in. Alright. But yeah, you would think that the spectral form, right? The ghost, you'd think that would be harder, but, no. Like, is there any Elder Scrolls game where zombies are, like, other than Daggerfall, like zombies are usually, I mean, they're usually, like, one step above rats, you know? Like, fighting generic zombies is usually just a step above fighting rats and stuff. It's not normally something you even, like, it's not a threat. But in Daggerfall, oh god, is it a threat? Okay, let me turn that light on. Ah, okay, I'm coming back around to where I was now. Yeah, I'm slowly coming back around. So this time, I guess take a right. So yeah, I think that's the direction I didn't go before. And again, I am panic saving like a motherfucker. Can I light this candle? There we go. More light, please. Oh, okay, nothing over here. Hmm. Well then. So let's see. There is stuff over here, and I guess I don't know what's down that pitfall. I don't know what's over there. So I could levitate down into the hole. I could do that. But I think let's go back this way first. So again, there's my lock picking. Ooh, now this looks like an important room. Maybe the mummy wrappings are here? I think it's just an important looking room. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. There's a chair you can sit in. So yeah, this is a really nice looking room, but nothing in it. Alright, then I guess let's go check out that pitfall. So, danger save and go down. And be happy that you have the levitate spell. I mean, there is also just the... I guess, you know, there is a lever that you could take. Ooh, is this it? Is it? Nope, that's not the mummy wrappings. But it is more holy tomes. Oh, I can't carry more shit! So at this point, we need to unload. Let's get rid of the things that don't really sell for a lot of money and that have more carry weight than they need to. I'm tempted to keep the silver broadsword, but I think it's yeah, it's a long blade. So that frees up quite a bit. Potion of orc strength. Griffin's feather. Some arrows, I'll take that. So still got some carry weight. Still got some of that. I'm trying to orient myself here, so I guess we're still... Is that an... Oh, that's an underwater chamber, isn't it? Oh goody, underwater chambers. I love those. Oh god. I saw loot piles down there. I really hope that's not. I really hope that's not where the treasure is. I really hope it's not. Oh no, I'm cold and wet. Oh, we're back. We came here before, right? I think. Yeah, okay, so we're coming back out to a place we've been already. I think it might be, you know, we might want to check out the underwater chamber. We might want to check that out. Oh, we're already wet, so can't get much worse. That's the loot pile I already hit, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess the good thing is that I have my fatigue regenerating ring. But yeah, so let's cast a light spell and a levitate spell. Let's be quick. Let's be quick about this. You cannot carry any more stuff because I'm underwater, right? What's down here? What do we got down here? We got doors. Yeah, I ain't gonna fight these things, but underwater section. Oh, I don't have water breathing. I just kind of realized that. I didn't get a water breathing spell, did I? Well, that's a bit of a problem. All right, well, we resurfaced. We're not dead yet, that's good. But I'm freezing cold. And there's a zombie. But I don't think this is where I necessarily needed to go. Oh god, there's more zombies. What is this room? Oh, where is this? Where is this room? Where are other possible connections to this room? I'm just looking for any other possible links to this room. There might be... I don't know. Hard to tell. But this room feels important. Like, if there's a place where there's gonna be like a... If there is a place where there's gonna be like the quest item, this kind of feels like it would be it, right? God, I'm so slow I can barely move and I'm freezing to death here. Oh no, and I think the wife is calling me too. I don't think this one's gonna go well. So, alright, one moment. Alright, the wife is on her way home from the Dungeons and Dragons. So I think I'm kind of in a dead state here because I got no magic and I'm about dead. But at least now I know there's this giant ass room here. So take me, zombies, take me. So I actually am pretty hungry for dinner myself. And she's hungry because she hasn't had anything while she was doing her D&D. So I think this is a good timing to get on out of here and to make some food. I don't know, our Daggerfall adventure today, I would say that we covered some ground. I think we finished up the werewolf quest, right? I finally got a horse and wagon, which is it's quite a life upgrade. And then I started a Mage's Guild quest to find some mummy wrappings, and it's taking me into the bowels of hell in that dungeon. But you know, we're making progress. The only thing I might want to check on for the next time that we play is I might want to check on what is causing my crashing, because I feel like I had more. I feel like we had more crashing this time than ever before, even though we literally only had 2 crashes over the span of about 4.5 hours. Like we've been actually playing for like 4.5 hours. We had a decent stream here, but I'd say 2 crashes over the course of 4.5 hours is that ain't bad. It's just like it was in totally separate situations. I couldn't replicate it. Like I think it might just be like some kind of weird memory leak or something. And I guess that might be one of the mods. I don't know, something one of the mods is doing, but it's hard to tell. So I might want to look into that for the next time. But otherwise, let's get out of here. I am gonna make some delicious chicken schnitzel with mashed potatoes and gravy and a vegetable. You gotta have a vegetable. So some string beans or something. Look, even if you have terrible food, you gotta have a vegetable on the side. So with that said, let's get on out of here. Till next time, not sure what we'll do next time. Maybe more Daggerfall. Maybe check out my attempt to turn Minecraft into Daggerfall. Either one. But till next time, I'll see y'all around. Have a good one.